welcome everyone to a completely different layout for the stream. How's everybody doing? I'm very excited because today's a special stream. Oh, hold on, let me turn on the radio. The radio actually will help, I think, cover the hissy room noise a little bit. That's the belief anyway. Look at this, we're a little bit further back in the room than we usually are. Very exciting. And standing, using our legs, which we have attached. And I have a piece of paper here because this is a sponsored stream. We got a monster of a video card, courtesy of Asus and Nvidia, and Doom the Dark Ages with id Software. It really is a dream come true. It's everything I love all connected at once, plus chunky PC electronics to mess with. So yes, we're in the PC lab now. We're like 3 feet further back in the room. This is where the lab is. I'm Sonntag, aka, for the purposes of this stream, Dr. PC. I wanted to have a lab coat and a stethoscope and a bunch of props. There's a story behind why that didn't happen, but I'll tell that another time. I'm here to not only build a PC, but also talk about PCs. Talk about all the parts, what they do, like what your considerations might be if you're looking at building a PC for yourself, the things you might want to consider, and then the process of building the PC will encounter zero problems. It'll be easy. Everything's easy with PCs. That's the first thing to think of. Before we get started going through everything, I want to thank Asus and Nvidia for providing this gorgeous limited edition card. The ROG Astral GeForce RTX 5080 Doom Edition graphics card. Oh, how beautiful. How beautiful. How enticing. Yes. I just realized maybe I need to flip that camera around. I think the other view... Hold on a second. I think the other view has it correct, but for the sake of this one, I might need to flip it. Anyway. This is a heavy-duty card. I'm gonna open it up. We're gonna look at it because it's power. Hey, what's up, Kingfish? Hello, Peak. Hello, Poop Dog. Hail to the York. Nene Goose. Solo. Hey. Hello, Call It. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be just fine. Some adjustments as we go. I don't want too much crotch cam though. We're classy here. Flip the aux. Yeah. Did you not hear me just say it out loud? Come on now. Did you not hear me just say that? Did you feel the need? All right. Look at this. Look at this bastion of power. Your enemies will quake in fear. Hold on a minute, it gets better. Check that out. Oh. Love the shiny accents. Of course, designed to look like the shield saw because of the fan. Yeah, the shield is the fan. Isn't that the best? Yeah, electrosphere music kicking in. I agree. Well done. Let's see here. Yeah, Jessic, I do already have a 5090 in my base PC, but that's okay. With the awesome might of the 5080, I won't miss it. I'm gonna have to give those heat sinks a whiff. But yes, as games have become increasingly reliant on graphics hardware, the graphics card, is now the heart of the PC. It used to be the CPU. I mean, in some ways it still is, engineering-wise, but we'll get to that. Yes, the graphics card it's going to be like the thing you invest the most money in. It's going to be the biggest determining factor in how your games perform. That's why this is powered. Argent Energy. Graphics card has all the latest Nvidia rendering technology, DLSS 4, multi-frame generation, DLSS ray reconstruction, and more. We'll see all that put to bear in Doom the Dark Ages. And we'll discuss those technologies and what they do for your games once we get Doom up and running, but we can't see them until we build the PC. So let's get into it. Now, what to start with first, right? Normally, I I usually kind of pull out the motherboard first and get a feel for it and its layout, and then kind of eyeball between that and the case and decide what's going to be the easiest order to do things in. Typically, you can drop a couple things on your motherboard before you put it in the case, and in some ways it's way easier to do that because you don't want to be like dropping delicate but very expensive parts like into a reservoir once the motherboard's mounted in the case. But typically, I like doing CPU, cooler, RAM, and then the case jumpers, which we'll also get to in a minute, before I drop the motherboard in the case. However, I have to get outside of my boundaries here a little bit because I have a radiator cooler. I normally just stick with air cooling. I feel like it works for most of what I need, and also my case is so old it doesn't even have mount points for a radiator, so I can't use them. During fan, no giveaway, sorry. This beautiful card has to go on to the next loving home as soon as it's done here. It's making quite the trek. So it is not mine to give away. Oh yeah, we'll go over the parts. Although Kingfish, this is mostly like this is a pretty guerrilla build. There we go. So let me do this now. We'll go to our next perspective. We're gonna get to work here. Boom. See, and that's... Well, should that be flipped? Yeah, probably. You typically want to see things coming up from the bottom. Alright, one second. Oh, that's wrong. No. Ooh. Yeah, the camera would have to be on the other side. Oh well, live and learn. We'll still get to see it. I feel like it makes sense this way. Even if it looks a little backwards. This way won't make anyone sick. Alright, first step. I'm gonna try to get the case out of the box. I already did take it out of the box just to make 1000% sure that the video card would actually fit. Because as you saw, it's a beast, right? And the length of video cards and the heaters being put on them are getting bigger and bigger. So maybe that's the first lesson of all, is definitely measure your card and your case. But let's see here. Going with this very austere case. Pretty basic. I don't know, I'm a pretty basic PC builder. And it's what they had in stock. I had to grab a lot of these parts ultra last minute. Just things I could find in stores around here, because this was a pretty exotic turnaround, pretty tight. Alright, so this is the case. I kind of like that it has like a magnetic panel. There's no screws. It can be kind of a pain to get off though, but look at that. Here's where all the guts go, and like most modern cases, it's got a like a reservoir in the back where you can run all the cables if you really want to. I'm not that kind of builder. I typically am much more kind of functional focused, which means I don't necessarily want to undo a lot of zip ties or pull a lot of cords out of small crevices if I have to do any kind of maintenance. So I just let it all hang. I let it all hang out, baby. Yeah, radiator's gonna go on the top here. Power supply is going to go under, and if you're totally new at it, what you can do is, this is going to shock you, read the instructions. Although more and more I feel like instructions are just digital and less helpful. Yeah, first rule of PC is often RTFM. That's actually the first time I ever built a PC. All I did was follow the instructions in the motherboard's manual, and it went okay. I was like so nervous the whole time. Oh, the front panel comes off like magnets too. Right on the top. Okay. So yeah, most of this is just pictorial. that works out. Pretty straightforward. Radiator, solid state drive. Oh, radiators can go in the front too. Yes, absolutely need your wireless ground table or ground cable. Otherwise, the resident static electricity in your body will zap the PC parts like you're an X-Man and fry them on the spot. No, now that I think about it, I think one of the first things I actually do is mount the power supply. You gotta do it. I guess it doesn't matter what order you do it in, but it gets inside the case. It's one less thing. Who's the PC for? Undetermined. This is for fun. We're having a good time. The most expensive model building kit you can find. Okay, I'm gonna guess this is all the screws and whatnot. Got another one in there. Oh, those are the jumper cables, I believe. So yeah, have you ever wondered how, like, well, you probably haven't wondered this, but it's pretty straightforward when it's a situation of, like, you hit the button on the outside of your case and then your computer turns on. It's not magic. It's an annoying wire that connects to the motherboard that once you hit a button completes a circuit and tells the PC to start up. Okay, I think you gotta run these through the back. I think that's what they're telling me. It kind of makes sense. Side panel. Somewhere convenient? Yeah, there they are. I'm glad I didn't yank on that super hard. This is the enjoyable part, when everything's like fresh and new and it's just unpackaging kind of stuff. So let's see here. They can come out through this little divot, I guess. That would be awfully convenient. I'm gonna run those through because I know where they need to go. Or do they come up from the bottom? I'm not gonna complicate it. Although that's a bit frustrating because it means, I guess, okay. Let me see what the motherboard layout is, because one of the more vexing things to do is all the jumpers, which are here. Oh, it's just the power, I think. There's a whole front panel thingy. I think it's for USB or audio. Alright, well, we gotta lay out of the case. We gotta lay of the land. I guess we could do power supply next. Let's see power supply. Vice PC build? Oh no. Oh no, I got a lot to live up to, don't I? Oh yeah, tasty. It felt like open heart surgery the first time you swapped motherboards. You gotta be very, like... It's not the worst, I guess, but yeah. It's one of those where there's like a whole load of steps. And if you miss any of them, nothing's gonna work, but it won't tell you exactly why. Oh, was it the Verge? Try my best. So this is where all the magic rocks come from. This is, again, just the power supply I was able to grab. But it looks like it'll do the job. Nice and modular. Cool looking little braid on it. Oh yes, Sam Barefoot, thank you for reminding me.
You're listening to Game Music Radio, brought to you by rpgamers.net.
There. No, it wasn't a secret stretch. It was me turning off all the other channel point reward things. Let's see here. They don't want to bend any pins. Ah, most annoying part of my first build for me was plugging the Type-C input for the case into the motherboard. Very unclear which way it's supposed to plug into the motherboard. Yeah, usually there's like a tab or something that tells you which way a plug is meant to orient. But sometimes it just doesn't have it. I did a little shakeout. Have to align the standoffs. They already have them in all the usual places. Or you mean on like, yeah. One of the plugs, let's see here. Silent operation loads. We've got silent loads, folks. Ooh. That. Bill Scar, thank you for the sub. Hello, Parking Lot Menace. Now, since like power supplies can also be oriented a couple of ways, but usually I just look at where the vents are pointing. And since this case has a solid bottom, if the vents were pointing down, it would just push air directly onto a flat surface. This pushes it up into the case, hopefully out here, but at least it can probably draw air easier that way. Okay, now we need screws. The first step. Oh gosh, and there's all these things. Anyone who's built PCs for a while has like a bin somewhere that's just filled with modular power supply cables, SATA cables, a bag of screws. I got a screw bag. Yeah, here we go. So this is the box that came wedged inside the case. Comes with a load of annoying zip ties in case you want to make sure that it's a massive headache to ever change anything with your case, and a bunch of different case screws. Looks like these would be the ones for the power supply over here. There's exactly 4. That's kind of scary. I imagine the instructions are probably pretty specific. Oh no! Call, you lost the game of Overwatch. Doing the magic of PC. Whoa. This is it, the very first step. Oh yeah, a bag full of brass standoffs. For me, they're all kind of screwed together. So I have like a bag that have 4 sticks standoffs. My PC Wizard staffs. My Doctor's Nook Crook. Doctor's Nook. Oh, this is the PC you just upgraded to? Nice. You're having a good experience. Build PCs for Funhouse back in the day. No. Those arrived from Austin. But I remember when we got them, they were kind of poorly built. Some of them wouldn't boot, so I do remember providing some IT when the PCs arrived. Like, 2 or 3 of them wouldn't turn on, and it's because a lot of the connectors were loose. They were either like loose or got shaken loose during shipment. I don't know, but yeah. The people in Austin bought and assembled them for us. Your RTX League says the promotion is over. Well, that's the one they gave me. Try harder. I have another link. I don't know if that's gonna work. Let's see. Give that link a click. If I guess if the promo is active through that link, then I can switch it. I'm gonna keep all my piles of plastic incorporated. Okay, first step done. How exciting! We've got a power supply. It's basically a computer already. Okay, now I'm gonna move this off the table for a second. We're gonna move on to the motherboard CPU era, which is kind of the other part that drives a lot of PC performance. First. And because ASUS is sponsoring the stream, we're going with the ROG Strix B850F gaming Wi-Fi motherboard. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's right, Austin. We're gonna build a beef PC. And let's see here. That's what we're doing there. Here's the CPU. I'm excited to mess around with this. The Ryzen 7 9700X. Paching! And to keep it chill, the iQ Link Titan 240RX LCD. There's so many letters and numbers, aren't there? I don't blame anybody for, like, getting a little intimidated, mind-boggled, or confused about, like, what to do when it comes to building a PC. Yeah, we're doing a full build from the top. We're gonna goop up this processor. We're gonna cool it off. How many M2 slots does the motherboard offer? Oh, look at that! The bot worked on YouTube. Nice. It hasn't been lately, so I'm excited for that. Looks like 3 M2 slots. There's an M2 2_1 PCIe 5.0 times 4. There's one M2_2, or I guess that's just the name of it, the _123, whatever. Okay, so 3 slots. They have varying sizes that they accept, though. One is only type 2280, one is type 2280 or 22110, and then one is 2242, 2260, or 2280. I don't know, it might be easier if you just... Oh, there's a 4th one. Never mind, there are 4. 4 M2 slots. Many, many, many. Yeah, I think this is an all-in-one. Can you even buy not all-in-ones anymore? Of course I have thermal paste. Come on, of course. Everything's gonna work perfectly the first time. Alright, let's start opening boxes. I've got millennial thermal paste. I'm gonna assume that it only gets more conductive the older it gets. I'm ending up using this corner more to get closer or more in with the camera. Alright. Tilt it up a little bit. That's showbiz, baby. Looking good. Oh, you can make a custom loop. Did that a few years ago. I do not ever recommend putting dye or colored goo in it. Dye will ruin your cooling loop. Okay. Did you just use just use food coloring? They're bound to make like pump safe goo, right? Oh, I think that's a Wi-Fi antenna. I don't know, I always use wired internet, so I don't really need Wi-Fi on my motherboards most of the time. The thing that I usually did not want, but is increasingly becoming a bit of an inconvenience, is not having Bluetooth on the motherboard. That handsome processor. Alright, motherboard. What am I saying? It's a motherboard, you guys, not a processor. The processor goes here. Look at that Y2K ass branding on this little cap on where the processor goes. That's great. Yank the exposure of my webcam. All of this ornate like paneling and stuff is kind of new. I want to say within the last like 5 to 10 years. Motherboards are usually the least sexy part of a PC, but they've really been getting a lot more embellished. I like it. It's good to have a little style. But what is a motherboard? Dr. PC's back in the house. One of the coolest parts about PC and you know, talking about a custom PC loop, one of the coolest parts about PCs in general is that you truly can build it like a machine. So let me rotate this mic a little bit. You truly can build it like a machine to fit whatever purpose you want. In this case, it's going to be gaming on a, you know, I want to say budget, even though we're dealing with a monster card. But building a PC that doesn't have PC or gaming performance bottlenecks. But if you wanted to do something else, you could. And make it for encoding video. I've been tinkering around with that idea recently. And really, it's just a question of thinking about all the parts and what they do, and where there won't be bottlenecks. So a motherboard is basically it's the home. It holds all the other parts that do the work, and allows them to communicate with each other. It used to be pretty critical. Honestly, the motherboard would be pretty critical in your entire system's performance. I'm talking like in the late 90s, maybe, in the early 2000s. I had to do a lot of research about which motherboards were stable and didn't necessarily cause drags on system performance. These days, it feels like it's more driven around what functionality you want. I feel like for most PC starters, honestly, the back panel is probably going to be one of the most important things. So when you look at the back of your PC and you see all those ports back there, it's just this chunky part of the motherboard sticking through the back of the case. That's where all the USB ports and I/O and everything is. So if you just want a mountain of USB ports, maybe a lot of storage. Oh, is the music too loud? Yeah, I can turn it down. That's one of the problems with the radio, is they don't volume level it. Oh, you don't know what the red USBs are for? They're just a different type. I think that's 3.2. Yeah, they're extra fast. 10G USB. So yeah, this is where, unfortunately, for a layperson, the journey gets a little complicated right away. Because if you look into a motherboard, if you just look at a list of motherboards, it can be nearly impossible to find what you want in that list. But that's what people like me. I actually just recently did a build for a friend who just wanted mountains of USB ports. Like they mostly use their PC as like a media server, and they were always plugging in storage and moving things around. So found a motherboard with a shitload of USB ports. Found a front mounted panel that I could just plug into the motherboard and have more full bandwidth USB ports on the front of the machine. It's all good stuff. So yeah, the motherboard it houses all your parts, so you have to make sure it can house all your parts. I think that's pretty much as complicated as it gets these days. Now, CPU. The CPU also used to be incredibly critical when it comes to system performance. CPU typically does all the math. That's a very simplified way of explaining it, but what was that? Tumbled over. Don't know what it was. Oh. Anyway, but yeah, CPUs have instruction. Yes. Basically, like an instruction to a CPU is like add or subtract. Because at its core, all PCs are just math and logic gates, ands, ors, or nots, comparing bits. You can stack a lot of very basic logic to come up with very complicated behavior. For instance, you can make a calculator out of logic. You can make a calculator out of the gates I was talking about. An and is like you pass through one only if both inputs are one. I won't get too much further into that. That's some deep nerdery right there. But essentially, you would stack these clumps of logic clusters in increasingly complicated, exponentially complicated, honestly, stacks of logic, and then you combine that all into one function. So this whole thing adds numbers, and that's what it does. And you have a lot of those in sequence, and then suddenly you can do a lot all at once. The way that it works is by something called a clock speed. You've probably heard of that. Because it literally is a clock. Sort of. It literally is, but also sort of is. It's a bit that flips from 1 to 0, and the speed at which it does that is the clock speed of the processor. So if it's 3 gigahertz, that's what, 3 billion? What is it, giga? It's a lot of 3, but it's that many times every second. It goes from 0 to 1 and back again. Because everything on the CPU looks at that one bit to know when to go. Because the CPU isn't always running technically, it does all of its work in chunks. When that bit flips, then the CPU knows, okay, it's time to execute my instructions. What is my instruction? I'm gonna add. What do I need to add? What's there and there? Okay, boom. Because it can't happen like, I don't know, electricity still takes time. In the past, you had to be a lot looser about the overhead you would give to your computer components to actually do the work you told them to do. And all that work needed to happen between a clock cycle. If it didn't, then you had to wait for the next one. And that's when you get into weird middle grounds about how faster clock speeds aren't always more efficient. It's pretty cool. It's a whole computer. It's a whole city of electronic bits, all doing what they need to do, doing what they've been told. Delivering packages across the computer, not quite arriving on time. And then, what do you get? You get 119 frames instead of 120. When you just spent $50 million on a new PC. And that's ridiculous. Alright. That was a lot of rambling. But it's so cool! God, I love it. If Ethernet doesn't work, what can you do? Just with troubleshooting a PC, typically, use your phone to download drivers, and then hook up your phone with USB to the PC, try to move drivers onto it, if you can get it working that way. Alright, now we're going to go back to the world of the practical after I gushed about PCs for a minute. This needs to go there. But it does definitely need to go in a specific way, and you typically don't want to touch or mess with the top too much, because the top is how it conducts heat onto the cooler. So we don't want a lot of body oil or anything on there, because it's going to reduce its conductivity. So this is probably one of the more delicate parts. Yeah, don't lick it. Lick it, unless... Maybe I shouldn't get in your way if that's what makes you happy in this world, but you probably shouldn't lick it. For those who dare, says the rod cap. That's amazing. There's this lever that holds the processor cap down. Usually there's like a nice little latch to open it up, but I just had to use the edge of my thumb. Where are my glasses for this? Make sure that everything here is visible a little bit. So here's probably the most dangerous / delicate part. And I'm actually a little surprised that it's still done this way. I'm surprised that this section is still about as savage as it used to be. Everything else got a lot easier and a lot more fail-safey, but this is the one place where you really can probably drop something and $1,200 is wiped out. So we got to put this in here. There's a couple of obviously, since they're both kind of square, there's some orientations that could fit. But what you want to look for, and this is tale as old as time, CPUs have always been like this. There will be an indicator somewhere on the CPU tell you, just an indicator of some sort. So here, there's a little dot on the upper left, a little indentation. There's always going to be something like that. That's going to be, yeah, I turned autofocus off, but also you'll really blowing out whenever there's direct light. So look for some kind of indication on the CPU and match that to some other mysterious indication on the motherboard, but there's only going to be one of them. So here, if we, boy, this is very slight, but there is a, bah! That's fine. It's made so that won't, if that closes, it won't damage any parts. But there's an etched triangle in the upper left here. So that's how we know how we're supposed to orient it. Yeah, it's typically a triangle. I've seen a dot. I've seen, sometimes there's a notch indented into the side of the CPU, and that matches with a bump in the actual motherboard. Whatever the mnemonic is, it's usually pretty clear. There's usually only one way that they can go if you look at them. But just look first. Look, identify, double check your orientation, and then move for it. Presilius asks, what is the BIOS battery still used for? That is so your computer can remember all of its settings when it's turned off. This is becoming less common. There's computers now, or electronics now, are more commonly using like a sleep mode, or like something that's low power but is still drawing electricity, because the storage on a motherboard is part of it's volatile and part of it's not. It's the difference between read-only memory and like it's like powered memory and non-powered memory. So a hard drive is going to maintain all of its data when it's turned off, but RAM goes away when the power's not there. So your motherboard has a BIOS that is in memory that does not go away. But if you hit like let's say you have some bad settings or whatever, or you just completely unplug your computer, that battery makes sure that the volatile storage that holds your settings stays there. What you can do is pop the battery out, and then that'll make all your settings flutter away, and the next time you boot up, it'll do it all with default values. So it kind of gives you a safety net, on top of using a pretty old way of storing things. But everything about motherboards is old. The way that it does post, power on self-check, and things like that. Oh yeah, it's the internal clock. Yeah, there's jumpers on them. Some motherboards have jumpers too, where if you short it out with like a screwdriver, I was trying to flex the processor out. So the packaging, sorry to pull it back to the CPU here. Packaging is kind of nice because they have these little indentations, so you can just kind of grab it with your fingers, with your fingies. Wouldn't the CPU manual tell you what indicator to look for? It would tell you what to look for on the CPU, but the people who make the CPU don't make the motherboards. So they don't know how the motherboard manufacturers demarcated it on their end. Okay. Iron. This also has kind of like guide pins. Usually give it a little rattle, just a little dee-dee-dee-dee-dee, just to make sure it's like flush, because sometimes maybe one of the CPU bits is like resting on the bevel on the side, and the last thing you want to do is try to clamp it down with that retaining gate while that's happening. I'm going to go ahead and pop out the extremely cool looking ROG Ally cap here. It's just there to keep dust from getting on all the CPU pins. Put the little gate back down, and then this is the scary part, because this always feels like you're applying a lot of pressure, but this leverage is down on the underside. Okay, God. Every time I feel like it's just gonna snap like a bow in my hands. I can't get over how cool that looks. Right, CPU is seated. September. Dun, 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 dun. What a day, huh? What a day. Now, yeah, it's a scary feeling, but like, and this is kind of what I was talking about before, I'm shocked that CPUs are still like this. Back in the day, I remember a brief window when the pin side was on the CPU. So all the little bits were on the bottom of the CPU, and you dropped it into a grid of holes on the motherboard, and then kind of slid all the connectors into place. This seems like it's a little less... It's a little more fail-safe, I feel like. I just realized this motherboard already has like massive heatsink mounts on it. But yeah, this time seems a little better. Or this method seems a little better. But I'm still just surprised that there's not a more like quick detach system. Hey Harry, how's it going? Yes, Indian Kingfisher. I love this shit. See stuff. Okay. Now, I gotta admit, I'm not super familiar with like all-in-one radiator hookups, but what I think I'll end up doing is mounting the heatsink to the CPU, and then kind of dropping that all into the case. Usually the chassis jumpers are like around here. I think this is them. Maybe we just don't have those anymore. There's like, I don't think... Yeah, there's no... Well, I guess there is front panel audio. Intel went away from pins to pads. So did AMD. I mean, this one's not pins either. Oh no, I bet CPU pin's taking the cooler off once. Cooler pulled the CPU with it. Some external bracket was used. Okay. This will be interesting. Ooh. This came with so many little goodies. The heck is this? Like a USB pass-through? Oh, it's probably okay. Home control or something? Hmm. Yeah. A lot of RGB in this. Okay. There's a back plate. Alright. Yeah, I might need to end up removing these then. If this comes with its own mounting, and it seems like it does. Warranty opening? You know how to put it on. Oh, it's probably in this box, I bet. Must be, hopefully. No? Ooh. Let's knock some stuff off the table. Alright, what's the rest of this? Ah! Oh lord. So many cables. Ugh. See, I don't know. I'm sure this is cool and all, but part of me is just like, why can't I just drop a giant hunk of metal with a fan on it, a humble fan, and call it a day? I might need to look the instructions up online. Is there a standard order of assembly? Some people would probably say yes, but I think it just kind of comes down to whatever order you feel comfortable doing it in. I think there are orders that are probably more convenient. Man. Bags on bags on bags. Okay. LGA, yeah, that's Intel. Don't need that. Is there really no instructions in here? Time to Google. Yeah, motherboard I/O, but Indian, just hang on a bit. I don't necessarily want to recite the parts every time. Or do I want to make a QR code on the box? Yeah. Yeah. Laying. There it is. Right there. Yeah, the fans are already mounted. That makes it convenient. Yeah, just gotta put some screws through. Or wait for a bot to share the PC part info. If I made it. But that would require me typing it. Is it killing you not knowing? You could make a command? Yeah, but I would have to do it now. I don't wanna. Oh, it's gonna take too long. You'll just have to wait. You'll have to wait until you see the parts. Okay, there's pre-applied. That's convenient. I think I'm gonna have to put those screws through and then they'll hit the bracket on the back. Intel bracket pre-installed. Should you have an AMD system, please remove this bracket and use the included AMD bracket instead. So, what bracket are we talking about? This guy? I will remove that. Oh, like extends? Fan screw, radiator screw, washers, system hub, power cable, micro USB, Type C. TAC cable, IQ link cables. Dude, why can't you, like, can't it just get voltage from the motherboard? Like one of several ways to complete a circuit with the Titan AIO mounted on the top of a case, IQ fan mounted in the rear. Wait. All the link stuff is if you have multiple fans that you want to all, like... I'm not convinced I need any of that other, like, USB stuff, but we'll see. Oh, that's... The new fans use a hub that controls RPM and lighting? Okay. Alright. Yeah. Time to buy 15 more... Time to buy 15 more fans and more USB hubs. Let's see here. Yeah, I think I gotta pop the back plate off. Or wait, no. Gotta pull. See if it's. Let's see if it's just this simple. Need to plug the header in? Good. Oh, okay. They're just standoff screws. Cool! Yeah, I just have to replace the bracket and then screw it down into the motherboard using the same screws that these bad boys came in. Yeah, Stellar Sandwich PCs are the best. Yeah. Got the ROG Astral Doom video card. I don't get to keep it, but it is gorgeous. It is a beaut. I'm going to appreciate it while I can. AMD, install the mounting bracket. Okay. Move the existing mounting brackets. Line the screws. It seems to say you just yank the bracket off. You just pull it right off. Okay. Yeah. I guess you do. Well, there's thermal paste. You can critique the pattern. Actually a pretty cool looking pattern. Don't want that to touch anything, because then it'll pick up like dust and stuff and then reduce conductivity. That actually relieves me of the pressure of needing to, a little knife. I thought I would be, oh, there it is. The application don't matter. Yeah, that's honestly one of the other fun parts about building PCs is people get really kind of personal with it. They have their own methods and their own, like, beliefs and... I don't know, I think it's cute. I think it's cute that people get obsessive about the pattern and manner in which you put thermal paste on the top of your CPU. guess we just cram this on there. There we are, nice and crammed. Now, in terms of orientation, this has the little pipes coming out to the right. So yeah, you have to drop this on there. The screws look like they're matching up. Then the screws will handle cramming it down onto the CPU for us. Following the instructions, you got to go in a little crisscross pattern when you're tightening it down. Yeah. Well, that's nice. These screws also kind of hit a hard stop when they're down far enough. Go. So many peelables. All right. Now the tricky part. Radiator. I guess the power just goes into the fans? IQ link system hub installation, no thanks. 6-pin to the system hub, 6-pin connector, data cable, system hub. God, that sucks. Device memory mode, screen setup. Ugh. Let me see here. One of these is the right jumper. I think it might be this. Savor the peelies. Peelies. We all peel together. It did come with a hub, but I don't want to use it if I don't have to. It's so many extra cables and so much extra BS just to make some fan spin. Make a pump go? No thanks. God, there's like 6 different cables you have to all plug together. It's the dumbest thing. Luckily, I'm not getting sponsored by this AIO. Usually a pump header to go to USB on the pump. I didn't see one on the pump. Oh wait, no, there is one at the top there. So if I power the pump, that's all you gotta do? Yeah, it's, let's see here, because the instructions like force you to go through their hub unit. Fans don't have any power cables? No, they do too. They have the proprietary thing. I guess they have this USB port over here too. Like USB-A. Okay, well, I guess I'm supposed to. You just need to power the pump. How would power get to the fans then? Well, that's annoying. All right, well, I guess we have to play the game. We got to connect Look at all of these cables. Just, well, whatever. I won't take it too personally. It's just gross. It's tacky. Inelegant. Yeah, there's a hub you're supposed to plug everything into. I guess I'll do it. Ooh. I guess I'll do it. Alright, so here's what we're looking at. Get my glasses off now. Now we gotta drop this bad boy into this case. And they already mounted the case fan here. We'll make it a bit of a challenge, meaning we gotta like angle it in. So here, let me flip up this case so y'all can see. Yeah, there's a case fan on the back, which is important. But this portion of the motherboard, with all the ports and things, has to like slide under there. It would actually be a lot easier if that fan weren't there for now. Because you have to kind of like throw it in at a weird angle. Meanwhile, it has this radiator attached to it. But we're professionals and we can do it. So we're about to drop the motherboard in. It's tethered to this thing, which is another reason I'm not the biggest fan of radiators, because it just makes this part extra awkward. I guess you can just install the radiator after, but that's also kind of awkward. Okay, you know what? That wasn't as bad as I was expecting. But loosely, that's in place now. Ah, what was that? A little piece of paper? Oh yeah, it was the... Flip that around just so the cords are easier. And... can't mount it there because it's bonking into the case fan. But I think it's, yeah, it's got like an open rail on the top of the case, so luckily I can mount it wherever I want. I can slide back and forth. That's convenient. Ah, the top grate just comes right off. Right off. Let's see. So the goal now, we're going to mount the radiator, and then we're going to put all the screws in the motherboard. Convenient? Always thinking. But yeah, remember when I said that the CPU, its job is to just like flicker back and forth as fast as it can? Turns out all that electricity flying through conductive metal creates heat. And to keep the thing from catching on fire, you gotta dissipate that heat. So you gotta use a heat sink. Sink it. Yeah, in this case, a radiator. Still a heatsink, right? Basically, same concept. Screws are really wobbly and kind of annoying. This is the right screw, right? This is awkward. Ugh. I'm gonna test it and make sure that the threads match. They may not. Hold on. But like the little divot that the screwdriver goes into is really shallow for some reason. Wobbling all over the place. No, that's the right screw. Ah! Get the first one in there, it'll be a lot easier. God, that's so annoying. It might be easier if I up, but I haven't mounted the motherboard yet. See if I can do the one-handed drive technique. Ugh, this sucks. Use your fingers too. I think I might end up doing that. Like a little. Here we go. Got it started at least. Yeah, there we go. Okay. The most annoying screws I think I've ever used. Okay. 2 more screws. That ought to do it. Oh, shucks. Oh! I really should have... see, this is also why I'm not a big fan of radiators. Now I can't reach some of the screws that are tucked up under the radiator to fix the motherboard to the case. I gotta take the most annoying screws ever back out. Flop the radiator to the side for a bit while I mount the motherboard properly. Oh well, lesson learned. Guess I didn't get them all in there. Yeah. Nothing says PC building without having to back a step out. Okay. We're gonna... gosh, there's just nowhere convenient to put that thing. And then the resident tension of the cables makes it slide around. I'm telling you, it's just more trouble than it's worth. I'm telling you. People don't listen, but I tell them. It also kind of moves the motherboard. Okay. Let's get the motherboard screwed in. The motherboard needs to be home anyway. And generally it always just feels a little safer once the motherboard's home. It's gonna be one of these two, I'm not sure. Take those zip ties and throw them in the trash. Here to build PCs, damn it. Let's see if this is the right thread. It is not, I don't think. Oh, fighting. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna use another screw because I'm a little concerned. That feels right, but not right enough. No, those aren't right. No. never mind. We're good. Yeah, most motherboards, most ATX motherboards will have 9 mount points for them to mount to the case. Nice and stable. You got one of them magnetized screwdrivers. But he's gonna have a lucky screwdriver. I've had this is part of a jeweler's set of screwdrivers that I've had for like 20 years. One. And this other one I've had for like 15 years. This one's a little magnetized, which helps with those screws you gotta drop in. But that doesn't feel right. That feels weird, man. That screw didn't tighten down all the way. None of these other ones look like they're for the motherboard, though. But it did in all the other spots. Screws got me a little concerned. It's not gonna go anywhere. I think it's fine. Classic buy / get gifted a good set of screwdrivers and have it for decades. Well, yeah. Right tool you only need once. I don't know what's going on, but whatever, we're good. Okay, now this motherboard is not moving. I just yanked on it a little bit to make sure. Now we get to go through the headache of mounting this thing again. Enjoy. I'm wondering if I should plug in all the cords before I do that. It's gonna make it more annoying, but it's gonna be even more annoying if I can't plug in the 18 million fan cables that this stupid thing needs. All right. I thought about just nixing this and getting in the big ass heatsink with a fan. Now I'm regretting it. Two link cables. O and P. I think that's these. Two cables that have this dumb thing on the end of it. What? Okay, so already the... Oh wait, no, there it is. Okay. On one of the... What do these plug into? Determine how I... Yeah, these are the two things that plug into the fan. What the heck? This is mounted like this. Oh. That's the other thing. I guess they have this all set up for running all the cables behind the motherboard, so everything's kind of bent that direction. Which is the exact thing I don't want to do. There's like two ports on the side. Okay, it goes into that thing, I think. That thing goes into this. Go. Which is this? Okay. Look at how messy this is. Look at how silly. Oh, there's little hats on all the motherboard jumpers. Cute. Three-pin, one-wire attack, and a CPU fan header. Where's CPU fan? There it is. Yeah. I've seen that before. That for something? Pump unit, install the radiator. Insert the other end of short cable O into the rear fan, then mount the radiator inside the case. Short screws F and washers G is shown. Oh, they want washers in there? Also, I don't think there's room for washers. There's like a rail here. How big are the washers? Oh, they're pretty small. Yeah, who needs washers? Because they just needed to make it more annoying. So many cables looks nice if you intend to hide the cables. I don't. And it shouldn't be necessary. Like, this amount of cables really shouldn't be necessary for what this is and what it does. Yeah. You have multiple cables coming from the fans. You have multiple cables coming from the pump, and it's all got to come into a puck that you have to like hide somewhere else in your PC? Gross. Ragna, thanks for the sub. Yeah. I want you to hide all the parts away. Why be ashamed of your PC? What's so wrong with that? What's so wrong with having a PC? Oh, I don't think those cords are supposed to go that way, because they're just going to fire directly into the side window. Gosh. Now I'm just picking the washer up off of the table. Put a screw with a washer into this dumb thing. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it! Ah! Ugh. Oh my god, okay. There. Yeah, I guess I have to flap those. Wait, I can't turn those cables around. What? This is such a pain in the ass. What? The cables are like, yeah, it's everything about the design is forcing you to do it exactly this way. Just to face the other way. Ah, dude. Yeah, I have to flip it around. I have to, because the cords are angled like this, and they'll just hit the panel. Dude, this cooler sucks dick. I don't like it. Ugh. Again, if it were just this little humble little heatsink, you just drop right onto the CPU. Like just installing and mounting this thing is going to take fuck off. Going to take a lot more effort. Dude. Maybe like that? Okay. Right. Do it this way. Ugh. They're making me play their game. God, that means you can't change any of this stuff once it's all like hooked up. They make you just. And the cutaway panel is like crimped. Okay, we're getting there though. We're good. What was that? Is that a screw? What was that? I heard that. Hold on, there's a loose screw in there somewhere. We'll have to get it in a minute. This will hopefully make installing this a little easier. Whew, okay. We are on our way. Okay. Thank you, Black Demon. We're moving through the steps here. Another top tip as well. When you're mounting something, don't tighten down any screws until every screw is in place. Screw them in enough to keep the thing in place and then go around, because you might need to like make little micro adjustments. Let something around in its mounting hole. Up a little bit. I don't need to put a screw in every single port here. Remembered Hades 2's out. Ooh. Alright. Tighten all these bad boys down. Okay. Pull out. Yeah, there's this. Okay. Ooh, an L into the pump. Okay. Got cords to find. You. This. So these get plugged into the pump. Let's flip her down. Yeah, we finally got there. Oh yeah, what was with? Oh, there's the screw. I think I know what screw that might have been. Yep, it's this. I don't know why, but these other screws bit down just fine, but the screw that was in the upper left of the motherboard didn't for some reason. But it's in there. The motherboard's not going anywhere. Yeah, give it the old shake test, see if anything rattles out. Alright, so let's see what we got here. We need to plug O and L into the pump. And all the ports are facing up, so that's going to be a nightmare. But I can fit them in there. Man, what case do they think? These instructions are insulting because it shows the I can't make it out. It shows the cords on the north side of the processor, but this is after the step they've told you to mount the radiator, but the instructions don't show the radiator getting in the way. How about that? How about that? Okay, so Q goes on the bottom. Wait. Why did they tell me to do this step after the radiator? Are you kidding me? Oh, man. And they don't have a clean picture of what the ports look like either.
You're listening to the RP Gamers Network Radio.
Who's on the bottom? Okay, so I think... goes to a USB 2.0 jumper? That's bizarre. Dude, no way. I can't do that. No way! I have to take the radiator off again. I have to rate... I don't think I'm ever going to use an all-in-one ever again. This is such a nightmare. Such a pointless nightmare. Can't wait. Can't wait to put this radiator back on. Pain in the ass little screws and washers. So cool, of course. I was a little concerned when I was looking at the radiator and it was like, oh my god, the washer's sticking to the magnet on my surface. First world problems, huh? What the heck? Decided to launch OBS. Okay, so now... Oh, but it can't because all the cords are through. Okay. Okay, put you there. Oh, the instructions were also backwards. Wait. Ugh! Dude, everything about this is so fucking annoying. Stay over there. Stay. Okay. And it uses all these fucking proprietary connectors too. And you have to scroll up and down in the instructions to see what cord it's talking about and where it wants you to put it. What am I holding right now? Is this Q or L? What end of the cord do I put into the radiator? All the radiator. Now plug in the cords. The picture only shows one of the cords plugged in. I think it's this one. Whoa. This is so stupid, dude. 2 cords for the pump, 2 cords for the fans. Just can't get over how dumb this is. And then the connector itself is just a box with like ports on every side, and I guess you have to plug them all in and hope that you got the right ones in the right ports. How like some fucking Hellraiser shit. Okay. Those dumbass cords are plugged in, but I don't know where they go because it didn't tell me the other part of it yet. Okay, it looks like everything else goes into the hub. Trying to pull this cable through backside. Ah, there we go. Actually, I think I need to wait. Yeah, I think I need to swap. Look at this mess. And then I guess there's PCIe you have to plug in from the power supply. Yes, I'm Gorf. I am struggling right now, being compelled to use the back of the case. Dark space where no computing should go. Okay, if we're lucky, Last time I'll have to replace the radiator. No space for CPU 8 pins? Eee. Good suggestion, Harry. Man. Hey, oh yeah, look at that. Okay, yeah. We gotta scoot it down. Yeah, because they're tucked away into the upper left. Okay. That'll just about do it. Yeah, thank you for bringing that up. Luckily, with the rails here, I probably wouldn't have had to completely take the thing out. Yeah. Thing is, there's 2 CPU 8 pins now. So, I think you probably only have to have one of them plugged in. Still. Of course, it's really hot today too. Thanks, LA. Got a good gamer sweat going. Working hard in the PC lab. Okay. Using washer. Shoo shoo. This is the dream, folks. This is what we do it for. Kind of where like engineering and hobbyism and personalization kind of all meet. I don't know, PC culture has always felt a bit to me like just a way nerdier car culture. With kind of like less motor fluids. Yeah, a little hangy bit. Okay. This isn't even magnetic. You just have to... Oh, no, it is. Okay. Alright. I was grumbling before I took the time to understand. Ones are P and Q. Those are the ones for the fan? Oh, I'm confused. Confused again. There's so many plugs, dude. I can't tell you how much I don't like this whole process. Okay, that's what... Like it'll... the instructions for the cables too are like really spread out. So in one step you'll use O and P, and then 8 steps later it'll say O and P. Like, but they're not marked on the cable. It's just kind of this generic thing. And it's really hard to keep track of which cable's which because they're all proprietary. Oh, wait, it says... Then it says P and Q. Long I-link cable, P and Q. Well, what about the other ones? Where do those go? Hold on. So these are P and Q. But then there's this tiny one. Where the fuck what does that do? You not need it? Is that just like for daisy chaining or something? Looking at it like this. P and Q, connect the power cable. 6-pin microfit connector into the system. There. Okay. Power. This goes into the modular cables from the power supply, micro USB hub cable. That's not what that is. Bruh. Okay. Cables K. No. Oh no. That's cable that I think I plugged into the pump. Dude. There's K, right? Stop it. Okay. K, and then there's L. K, L. K, L. K, L. What are you doing? It's not even micro USB. What the? Maybe I can just use this. Connect the 9-pin. Oh. Oh no. Wait. Wait a minute. I think I have to take that radiator out again. Change the cord on it's plugged into the pump. Because this one's angled when it doesn't need to be, and means I can only use it in one spot. L. Shit. Bro, I hate this. This is awful. I really should have just killed it and gotten a normal heatsink. I think I understand what it. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, I think this goes into this. Okay, let's see if I can delicately, gingerly, ever so effervescently get this USB-C angled, aggravatingly angled USB-C nestled in there. Oh, okay, I think we're good. Holy cow, dude. What a pointless pain. Also, it takes up a USB. Okay, look at all these cables, dude. Just to flippin' heat. Oh, also, I have no idea where this goes. Genuinely no clue. That just dangles out of nowhere. I guess I'll look up that cord and see if it's ever referenced again. Travesty. That's got to tuck under and plug into the motherboard. Ooh. Okay. I think we've almost got it. Let's see. I want O and P. They're into the short cable O into the rear. Going to the fan? What? Hold on. What? Okay. Cable O. Step 1. Connect IQ link cables O and P into the radiator mounted RGX RGB fans as shown. Okay. And then if I scroll down, it says insert the other end of the short cable O into the rear fan. And mount the I did that. And then mount the washers. Route the 6. Does it plug into the? Whoa. Maybe it'll mention it again later. Cable O. Cable O is not mentioned again. So it tells me to plug it into the rear fan. Then it says plug it into the rear fan. And there's... What the hell? It's plugged into a fan, you may not need it. Why does it just say... Yeah, I guess that would daisy chain into a new set of fans. Dude, the instructions are garbage. The assembly's garbage. If they labeled the cords, that would help a lot. Oh, it's there to link another set of fans? Why don't they say that in words? Yeah, whatever. It's just, it lives there now. Hanging freely. Yeah, it won't hurt anything. Alright, let's flip her back over. Another. I can see it. Hopefully another screw didn't fall out. Or it's rattling all over the place. Okay. Need to plug this into a USB header, which is looks like it's this one right here. Just plug that in. There. Oh yeah, front panel's all on like the front panel. Here are the jumper cables. Oh no, it says right there. Is front panel all one thing then? Could it be? Yeah, I'm gonna do case jumpers now. I've had cases in the past where they give you a nice little container for all of the jumpers, like a reset switch. But like a lot of that stuff doesn't happen anymore. Hard drive activity light. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to do some note comparisons between the documentation for the motherboard and the documentation for the case. That was a little bang there, but we're good. Case cables are your least favorite? They're kind of tedious, but good God! After that cooler, nothing's gonna top that. What a nightmare. I think we got it, though. What do I hope we got it? That they want me to run all the power from the other side, too. I'll have to do that in a minute. Okay. Let's see. Here we go. Yeah, front panel. It's all one jumper now. Hell yeah, bro! Watch me just slam this down. I live life the hard way. There we go. USB. HD audio. It's all the way in the back. So kind of like with the CPUs, all these jumpers have a particular pin layout that will help determine where they go or what orientation they should go down in. The chassis jumpers are a different story. That one's not even labeled. What the heck are you, man? It says TKG 510. I guess I can try to find what that's plugged into. Let's see. USB, like the bigger, cooler USB. And then, yeah, like I had mentioned, there's a tab on that to tell you what orientation it goes in. This something I don't use. Here's. Now, still got it plugged into. Oh, it's the case fan. Header. So yeah, there's a chassis fan jumper right there. Then yeah, what's this big boy here? That USB? That's USB-C, I think. Yeah. See where that goes. There. Boom. He's alive. All right. That was extremely painless. Front panel standardized on modern motherboards. I think I just haven't had a modern case. I always have to, on my case specifically. Yeah. Now that I think about it, that's what it is. My case still has all the little bits broken up into individual jumpers, so it's always a pain in the ass. USB-C header is so much better than this 3-1. Yeah, it's got a nice click. It's reversible, it looks like. Did you apply thermal paste? No, it came pre-applied, so I didn't have to worry about it. I'm just taking a minute to survey where I'm at. Jumpers are in. Do the RAM. It is an NZXT case, so sorry if anybody's been waiting for a part breakdown. Now that my head's a little clearer, I can help you out with that. NZXT case, it was about $100. Power supply is... Where's the box? Here it is. Corsair RM850E. The nightmare of a water cooling system is the IQ Link Titan 240RX. I honestly wouldn't recommend that. Well, I guess we'll see. Now that it's all in there, and if I turn it on and if it works, and my CPU stays ice cool and I never have to worry about it again, then maybe my opinion will shift. But for now, more trouble than it's worth. Yeah, let's see here. Does it say on the box? Yeah, the H5 Flow. I just wanted a pretty basic case, and I think this fits the bill. Plenty of room, although the 3080 is pretty much going to eat up most of the space here. I thought about needing to move this fan, but it'll just barely fit with it in there. Now let's get to RAM. RAM. That we have Corsair Vengeance DDR5 memory for AMD. RAM's fun, so have you ever wondered why your computer needs RAM and a hard drive? Like if it's doing stuff, why can't it just write stuff to the hard drive and read it from the hard drive? There's actually more of a case for that now with solid states, but back in the day, and this is sort of an inexorable law of tools and parts in this world, something can either be fast and good and reliable, or it can be cheap. So the way that PCs worked is essentially like tiers of performance, all leading to trying to make the thing you're doing right now as fast as possible. So I talked about the CPU. The CPU actually has storage on it too, a little bit, because it has to load the data into the CPU before it can do operations on that data, and then it loads it out back into RAM and then into your hard drive. The memory on your CPU is very small, but incredibly fast. And there's actually levels of caches even on your CPU. So on your CPU, you'll have level 1, 2, 3 cache, each of descending speed, but of increasing size. Your RAM, same story. It's way bigger than anything cached on your CPU, but it's a lot faster than your hard drive. The idea being that you want to minimize the swaps of data between all these layers, because that's when you lose performance, but swaps are more efficient than trying to make your entire PC as fast as the fastest cache on your CPU. And also, if it were that big, it would put off way more heat too. So everything about PCs is a really fascinating exchange of efficiency, affordability, practicality, and performance. When it comes to RAM, RAM is, like I said, faster than a hard drive. It's basically like, it's like what's on your desk, you know? I love the illusion of like either being at a library or working in your office. What's in your hands right now is what the CPU is working on. What's on your desk is what's in RAM. And what's in a filing cabinet across the room is what's on your hard drive. If you, like when you're gonna work, you typically collect up all your books, your tablets, whatever, and you put them all around you so that you can just grab them if you need. Because if you have to keep getting up and going across the room to go to the filing cabinet every time, or you gotta go find a charger, it slows everything down. So essentially you want to keep things in proximity to you, ranked by how often you use them. And that's exactly what a PC is as well. And the tiering basically saves you money, but also gives you flexibility. Okay, yeah, and then every motherboard is unique in this way. If you have two DIMMs, DIMMs, I can't remember what DIMM stands for, but it's a cool word. There are two specific slots you need to put them in, and that can vary depending on the motherboard. Usually we look at our handy-dandy manual. Oh, I didn't even put in the I/O shield. Oh, it's already attached to the motherboard. Who needs it? All the memory. Okay, yeah. Here's the showing which slots. Come on, auto exposure. It says A2 and B2, which look like this one and this one. They can be stamped out on the motherboard, but I'm gonna trust the illustration. Hasn't led me wrong yet. And then another tricky part is, gems also have to go in a particular orientation, but it can be hard to tell what that is just by eye, because there's a little notch in the middle and it's a little bit off center, but not so much that it makes it obvious, which I always found a little frustrating. Why not move that notch? Okay. Also, the RAM slots on individual motherboards can be unique as well. Some of them have clips on the side that like move out on both sides, some only on one side. Typically you want to shove them in there until it clicks. You have a nice secure seating. It doesn't hurt to give it an extra little shove on the top. As long as it's like distributed, you don't want to like cram too hard on one side or the other of the stick. There we go. Alright, RAM is seated and ready to be used. Actually, yeah, like I was mentioning, the instructions for the manual here, an awfully good job of just pictorially breaking down the steps of what you need to do. But look how simple that cooler is. Put the cooler on, plug it in, you're done. It could be that easy. It could be that easy. And some of these boxes and screws around. Now do we do power? This has all got to be powered, and these days, stretching power to all the individual parts of a PC can be a little complicated. You got this massive one on the motherboard here. It's a little hard to see. But you got a very thick, wide connector here. It's one of the most like barbaric and savage connectors that are still used by PCs. Is this big, thick, braided cord that you got to slam down into the motherboard. Sometimes it can be extremely challenging to get that seated in there. Alright. Yeah, let's do it. Let's flip it up, because I'm going to have to run cables through the back here. Again, the case has decided that I will do that. Need a mount of these cords for the video card, too. Boom. Will this PC run DDR? You bet. That's the first and only thing it'll run. Actually, the first and only thing might be Doom the Dark Ages, at least today. We'll see what happens after this. Alright, first things first, let's go with the big boy of them all. The motherboard. These cords feel nice though. Kind of limp. They got a nice texture. I don't like resistive power cables. Go where I squish you. Get out of the way. Okay. There's our monster. Size. Yeah, the promo link leads to a promo that is over. That's the link they gave me. I can, Can you do me a favor if see if this other link is still active? Okay. Also, I think the battery in my wireless mouse is dead. Alright. Does that Asus link work? And by dead, I don't mean like ran out of charge. I mean not holding a charge anymore. I'm pretty sure I just charged it up. The link works well. If I had a working mouse, I would update it. Ah, damn it. Don't need that today. That's really annoying. I think I can harvest a mouse from another room. Right back. What the fuck? Mouse pointer works, but I can't click on anything. What? How are you kidding me? Oh, okay. Okay. That was weird. The mouse cursor was like moving around, but no clicks counted. It wouldn't. Ugh. Okay, well I've updated the link. All right. Now, start plugging in cables. Yeah. Ugh. Of course this is in the way. Immediately in the way. Ugh. Does feel satisfying to cram these bad boys in. They're so thick. Okay. That I'm gonna do. There's two CPU 8 pins. So I'm gonna try. You learned how to build PCs from The Verge? Good. I could use tips. What did The Verge say? Need to know. Where's The Verge when I need them the most? Actually, let's see. Maybe I do need to stick with only one of those CPU connectors so that I have enough PCIe left for the video card. SATA Type 4. Oh, it's got one of the new ones! Ooh! How exciting! I've never been able to use a power supply that has the appropriate connector for a newer video card. Actually, I guess I could just use that. Wait a minute. Oh, that's the other side. Never mind. That's for the. Wait, that's for. Wait. No, that's for the power supply side. Okay. Okay, well, I guess that's for the video card then. I think the 4080 takes 3? Oh, wait a minute. I might need to read about that then. You probably don't want 2 of those coming from one of the PCIe, or a different PCIe plug than the other ones. Probably? I also need to plug a PCIe into this dumbass kit. Well, I guess. Well. Oh, you had to watch a video tutorial when you built your PC because it was your first time? Took you all day, but it booted first try. Hell yeah. Yeah, it just takes some patience. Some willingness to check out things that don't make sense. Ugh. Okay. Our ridiculous fan solution is powered now. You up here. The 12-volt side is balanced on a single rail, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Okay. Just want you to be out of my consideration for a little bit. Ugh. Ooh. Push on that. Alright. Time to slam the big Mamma Jamma home. Let me rotate it around. Easier to see. There we go. Whew. It always makes me a little nervous how much the motherboard tends to bend. You're shoving that big power in there. Okay, let's put in one of the CPU 8 pins. Well, it doesn't matter which one you use. Come on. There we go. Okay. These maybe for the video card. Okay, is it time? Time to bring in the crown prince of the build. The reason for the season. Let's dig it out. The ROG Astral. Shiny it is. Beautiful. Oh yeah, the M2 drive. Klondike, thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Not quite time for that yet. Yeah, the M2 I think goes right here. Into this kind of ridiculous heat spreader protector thing. Yes, the M2 drive. Hey, little guy. Actually got this it's like, I guess meant to be expansion storage for a PlayStation. I was running my PC on it for a while. Decided to swap up. But I had it sitting around, so let's use it. All the M2. There's kind of a confusing step. No information on selected models. I guess there's a click. Oh! Oh! Okay. Oh! Oh, weird. Alright. Alright, well, luckily this M2 already has a heat spreader on it. And I'm not, unless you're doing some like mega data processing, I'm not entirely convinced you necessarily need a whole lot of heat management on your M2. Alright. And now we need to pull out one of the tiniest screws that have ever existed to secure this. One of these? I'm not sure which screw they want. Not that one. I remember I had to order some replacement M2 screws. Oh, small. What's a little... Well, I think they want you to use this. So secure it back in. There's a screw. If it didn't have a heatsink on it, then I could just, like, yeah, clamp this back over. I'd have to take the tape off. There's a little thermal pad there. But instead, we're left with this. Oh! Oh, shucks. I just found I found a different cord that I need for the video card. Yeah, this is the real shit right here. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to swap that back so I don't use older connectors. I think I have a spare M2 screw in my screw bag. Yeah, remove the heatsink. Motherboard requires for the use of the original heatsink. I don't wanna. That's dumb. Haha! Yes! Wait, yes! There's some leftover M2 screws in this. I'm a genius! I just have to not lose those screws, because God, they're small. Okay, and the tiniest screwdriver. Oh shit. The screw isn't lighting either? What's going on? Not long enough? Maybe there's a different M2 slot that I can use. Well, no, maybe it's under this ROG Strix panel. Oh boy. I'm gonna take this out. See if I can put the screw in. There's like a clip in the way. I think I can. Well, let's see. Yeah, it's not grabbing. Damn. Sucks. Yeah, like the screw hole is recessed. So this tiny ass screw is not actually reaching and threading properly. Alright. Okay, maybe I do have to take the heatsink off of this. That easy to do? Yeah, there's tiny. Oh god. They're like microscopic Torx screws on the side. I think, oh, maybe I can take that off. Holy fuck. There's 2 screws kind of holding this whole bracket on there. If I took that off, I'd probably be fine, but... Okay, there's that. One of these screws, like, will not turn. I don't know if I'm turning it or not. I might need to get a pair of pliers. Okay. See if I can... Oh! Yet again! Yet again, this fucking pump is the most annoying thing. There we go. There we go. I got it. Have no command for the parts. You'll just have to wonder. Plus, if there were a command, it would spam chat because it'd be like 8 things. Just live with the mystery. Okay, there. Oh, nope. Screw hole was in the riser. No. Wow, they really. God, why did they do it this way? There is a standard for these like parts. This bugs me whenever there's like a manufacturer that's got to reinvent the damn wheel. All they needed was a hole there. All they needed. Okay, well. Put it back on. Hey, what's up, Ansem? Alright, let's see. Maybe I have a bit that can take the heatsink off of this? Yeah, I might. God, it's so tiny though. E3 do it? Actually, yeah, I think it will. Yeah, I got the loose screw. Got it a while ago.
You're listening to Game Music Radio, brought to you by rpgamers.net.
Okay, screws are being removed. Okay. That you just open up now? Yeah? Ooh, okay. Okay. Pull the lid off here. I don't know how to get it out of this bottom part. There might be thermal tape on the bottom. Means I have to pry a little bit, but I'm afraid. Okay. Alright, a new tool. Flathead screwdriver. Gonna wiggle it in there. I can hear some tape letting go. Hate this though, ugh. There's thermal tape. I'm gonna like flex it. There's no other way to get it out though. Ugh. I don't want to like... please let go, please release. Oh my god. It is bent. Shit bent. There's no way that's gonna work now. Maybe? Dude, why did they do it like this? That fucking sucks. Well. Okay, let's see. I'm really fucking pissed that they did it like that. What's the... Why? Dude, why? Whenever, like, PC manufacturers decide to reinvent the wheel, it's just the worst every time. Every time. There. Clipped. It is not plug and play, because this case manufacturer decided to reinvent the wheel when it comes to M2 slots. It forced me to use their fucking... I believe that it will work. It actually might. Yeah, we'll see. See what happens. Yeah, the heatsink I wanted to use had a heatsink, and so did the case. Which, like, why not? Like, you could so easily design it so that it does both. All you have to do is match the standard. And there is a standard. They were just like, nah. Nah, bruh. Nah, bruh. We'll do our own thing. I don't know, this is also why I'm not a big fan of aesthetic. Because this is like a branded aesthetic thing. Alright, well, We're getting there. Got the M2. Oh yeah, I need to change the power case. That one in the back. What's this one? See anything? Oh. Bro, what the fuck? Ah! It snapped because it was right there and I put my hand there to pull the power cable out. Wow. That was for the fans. Actually, I might be in luck. Might be in luck. If I can pull the broken shit out, then I can probably just plug it into the other fan header and it'll be fine. Man. I can't tell you how much I hate this cooler. There we go. Okay. Dude, it snapped like weathered plastic. Like something that's been sitting in the sun. Okay, we're probably fine. Gotta be more careful. Yeah, that's the IQ. And now that the contacts are exposed, that might actually be a problem. Yeah, let's see if I can just rip this cord out. There we go. Nope. Oh no. Wait. Wait a minute. That was not. Oh no. Yeah, that was the pump cable. Okay, let me think. Let me think about this. I kind of want to just toss this whole thing in the trash. Well, I mean the like cooling solution. I kind of want to just chunk it all. What I might be able to do is return it, and then just get a normal heatsink. Yeah, just buy Noctua. No, I really should have. I really should have. This pump has just been the absolute worst. I cannot explain how much I hate it. I don't have a heatsink just sitting around. Yeah. Oh, Ghidorah, I cannot. Yeah, I agree 3,000%. I cannot stand all of the gaudy BS that comes with RGB stuff. And it's all proprietary, it's all terrible, it's all cheap. What does that cable look like? I think that cable might be exchanged. I might be able to exchange that with one of the fan cables. And we might be fine. I plug this cable. Well, maybe this is one of the ones I use, or okay. So yeah, let's see if I can just swap them. But of course, it's the plug on the bottom of the pump. Broken one. If I can just swap it, it might be the same plug. Just this pile of cords on the other side of the... It's just the worst, bro. It's just the worst. Okay, so let's see. Let's see if I can wiggle that one out. Okay, good. To remove the radiator again. God damn you. Ah! Okay. All right. Broken cable. I think I can just... Yeah, it's just voltage. I don't think we're dead yet. Minute. Here's some water. I'm sweating so much. It's a sweat box in here. Okay, C/, right? Everybody's like, you should get a new case. Why don't you just get a new case? Get a fancy air cooling setup. Do it. Or water cooling, liquid cooling, whatever. Just do it, man. It's easy, it's great, it works every time. Do I have to take the radiator off again? Do I have to take the radiator off again? Do I have to take the radiator off? Look at this. Here we're... I really wish this Keo would... Like, it's set to auto exposure, but... Alright, got a good scrape. It seems like I can get it in there. Yeah, it's appropriate that for a Doom PC we bleed in it a little bit. Oh. Okay. There was a little crunch, but it went in. I don't see that being a problem. All right. Okay. All the cords have been replaced, including the one that I smashed. And that's what worries me about... You know what also really sucks about having to run cables behind the PCs? That when you turn it over, no matter what side you put it on, it's laying on some cables. As as we just saw, when you have cheap-ass accessories, they can shatter. Okay. Okay, I removed this cable here. Yeah. Okay. Thank goodness there was an extra. There was not an extra. I am repurposing a cable that was meant for something else, but I think it's only carrying voltage, so it should do the same thing. Okay, and I would like to just kind of like bundle all these cables somewhere so I don't have to think about them anymore, but I kind of can't. I mean, I guess there's these eyes. Maybe I can try to... I guess this is why cable management is necessary, because there's so many useless cables that you've gotta clip them down somehow. Dude, like the tension of the cables is not even making it stick anymore. Because there's so many cables. Ugh. Ugh. The thing is, I want to believe we're done with this side and I can just put the panel back on and not worry about it anymore. But I don't know that we are. So, for now, let's flip it over. Yeah, now we have two things that we're not even sure are going to work when we try to boot. The storage and the power for the cooling. But we should know pretty quickly if either of those are scuffed. Okay. Let's unbox the video card again. Let's examine the monster, the reason for the season. They are sponsoring the stream today. So thank you, Asus. Thank you, Nvidia. Thank you, id Software, for sending this incredible, incredible video card. Ooh. The mark of a premium gamer is when you get a nice little welcome envelope with all sorts of goodies. It's honestly... Oh, there it goes. Oh. Connectors. For those who dare. You get a little coin. You get a gamer ruler. Superb. Oh, yeah, video card riser. Oh, you get a tiny little guy. The fans even spin. Ah, so cute. Makes a cool noise too. Hold on. Rad. Okay, let's see here. I don't think we need the adapter. Yeah. Set that there. Yeah, love you some tiny versions of things. It's like the big thing, but smaller. Well, speaking of big thing. Let's look at the monster! Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to take some grills off of the PCIe slots on the case here. The big boy! Wow! Look at it. Behold its massiveness. Its extreme power. I love it. There's the shield saw on the side. That's so awesome. Yeah, the green and gold. Here. I'm going to very stably put it across the corner here. I go reference my notes. Right. Yes. Some improved talking points here. Hashtag sponsorship and all that. Thank you, Asus ROG, for supplying this ROG Astral GeForce RTX 5080 Doom Edition graphics card. Pump on with this bad boy. Someone that's been playing Doom, you know, forever. And also I've used Asus hardware for, gosh, decades at this point. ROG Ally is my closest travel companion. Holding this in general is just a pretty cool moment. And just doing PC stuff on stream, sharing that, it's a meaningful event. I've been waiting to do PC hardware stuff for a long time, so Let's take a second to drink in the moment. We have a fully functioning PC that's about to boot up. We have a beautifully designed card here. Got 4 Axial Tech fans. Each modeled after the Doom Slayer's shield saw. Gold accents add a touch of class. Yes, this ROG Astral GeForce RTX 5080 Doom Edition card, kind of a long brand. I want to make sure I say it right every time. Sports 16 gigabytes of GDDR7 graphics memory, meaning your game won't page fault. Page fault is when you need data that's not currently in RAM, so you have to go find it. That's what takes time. Links to those micro stutters we hate. Texture data being bussed in and out of video memory. But if you have scads of video memory, it can just load up everything a game needs for a level or a particular section of play, and you get it all from really fast shared memory without having to go to system memory, or God forbid, your hard drive. Yeah, we don't need those micro stutters. Get out of here. Now let's drop this card in. Let's fire this bad boy up. It's just so baffling, like how long the connector is versus how long the rest of the card is. I guess the card stops here, but still, it's just like more heatsink and fan and chassis. Love it. Powered PC hardware. This is dual slot. I mean, it's more than that, but on the back of the case it's 2, so I can take out 2 of these bad boys. I'm gonna manage those cables? Fuck no. Fuck no. I am not. Oh, it's not gonna be a puzzle. I'm just gonna drop it on top of everything. Like, cable management is the massive video card holding all the cables to the back of the case. That's what cable management is. Slammer on in. I gotta open up some space first. Yes, the slamming shall commence. It may not be those 2 slots. We'll see. Okay, kind of flatten everything down. Pull this power this way. Oh, so that's annoying. Ugh. Down she goes. I thought so. Okay, hold on. My slots were off. I always wonder why they have this. They have one slot in every PC case that's like above the first PCIe slot. And I never know why it's there. Let's see. Okay. Down she goes. Gracefully. Beautifully. Wait a minute. How does this work? Oh, there's got to be like a whole thing. Ah, okay. Hold on. There's another panel for some reason. You have to take off. I guess, yeah, this is here to give you more headroom to slide the card in, but ironically, really gets in the way. Every time I discover a new thing. Oh. Over how big that thing is? It's so big. Yeah, now there's a little window that the tabs can slide out into. So you can line up the rest of the color. Gotta take this thing out. Yeah, none of that would be necessary if you just didn't put that panel there. Doesn't seem like it's... something's not lining up. Ah. There we go. Shunk. Yeah. That's in there. He's home. It's radiating. Literally most of the computer that it is. Well, hey, Running, how are you doing? Thank you for the sub. Don't worry, stream's not over yet. First of all, we're gonna successfully boot this bad boy, and then we're gonna play some Doom. We're gonna see what this massive video card can do. It's so exciting having just one plug. I think I am gonna put that riser in there. What have I forgotten? Ah, nothing. Now this is a whole new PC, Ryan. We've been building it all morning. Mostly, it's just been me swearing at the radiator situation. Yes. Look at this beaut. These beautiful parts. Stickers still on everything. I don't want to start tearing stickers off until we know that everything's good and we're home. For some reason it feels uncouth. Return or exchange parts. All the stickers attached. What have I forgotten? Not sure. Look, I was looking at something. Well, I won't worry about it for now. Oh, right, the riser. Yeah. Video card support thingy. Oh, there it is. Okay, how does this work? Did I just come out? There we go. Ah! Whoa! What? There's a little screwdriver in there? Huh. Kinda neat. Yeah, this is with the increasing girthiness of PC cards. There's now been a series of like, okay, yeah, you just pretty much supportive at its minimum height, but yeah, now there's little posts you put under the other end just to make sure that they don't drift and sag. And to make sure all these cords, some of these cords are just sticking right into the fan. So here's what I'm gonna do. Swing this around and use the support post to keep it away. It's still not keeping it away. Okay, I think that's good. There we go. Okay. That's in there. Okay. Now for the fun part. Let's see if we can boot it up. Start installing Windows. Yeah, the two fear factors right now. One, that the pump doesn't work. Two, that the storage won't work. Yeah, here we go. I think I have. Yes, I do have an SSD that I can drop in there. If the storage is broken, if the cooling is broken, that might necessitate a run to the store. But that should be all the vitals. Yeah, here we go. So what I'm gonna have to do, this is gonna take a little bit more breakdown. I'm gonna have to switch away for a second, get this hooked up into my capture situation, and then see if we can start streaming this from a seated perspective. Oh, I'm gonna have to move my camera back. Yeah, there's gonna be some movement. So, quick break. I guess I'll try to wash the blood off my hands. Been a productive day here, and then we'll be back in, I want to say, 10 to 15 minutes with an assured first boot. Yeah, no, I'm for sure gonna power it up before I switch back. Otherwise, everyone will wait and then just see me swear, and then that'll be it. So I'll be back in a bit. Thank you for watching. See you in a minute. What's that? Is that a perfect boot I hear? No! Is there a boot? Doesn't mean we're set yet, but yeah, the pump powered up just fine. Fans are turning. The only thing left is, yeah, if the SSD is screwed, we'll find out. Oh no, it read it. Yeah, the WD Black and the M2 for PS5. Lol. All right, F1. I'm not gonna mess with much here. It's good to see that the fans are spinning. I'm gonna turn on Expo. Get some free performance there. RAM timing, it's a whole thing. Oh yeah, look at it. Oh, it's even reading the boot manager for Windows. So yeah, okay, it sees it. One of the I'm gonna reinstall Windows. This was my old system drive. It probably would boot just fine, but I want to reinstall Windows anyway. Man, one of the most baffling things about PCs, one of the most fun things, even though it's all digital, you know, computers, they either work or they don't. They should all just be ones and zeros. The hardware side of it, like, that's when it's physical. It's in the real world. And everything performs within tolerances. As long as you're within the tolerances, you're good. Even computers themselves operate on tolerances at a certain level. It is all about voltage. You know, 1 is not a 1. It is plus 5 volts or plus 3 volts in a logic circuit. Update your BIOS? No, Jolly Giant. Normally I would, but I'm not going to. Because we got to play Doom. We got to play Doom. We got to do it. Do it now. Actually, if I can hit one button, I don't think... Yeah, I guess what I really appreciate about modern BIOS updates is that a lot of them will let you just look at your physical file tree. Look at your file tree through the BIOS and then find the file that's downloaded. Ooh, there's probably like an easy flash or something. Yup. So yeah, I will, once I get Windows installed, I will update the BIOS. What the fuck? Oh, okay. AI overclock tuner. Sure. Another new question. Can't you just mirror the original Windows drive to a new solid state? You could. And modern Windows will usually let you get away with that. But it can be hit and miss, and you can get some weird you can get some weird system instabilities if you go that way. I mean, if it works, it works. And if you mirror it, or if you just drop the hard drive into a new setup and boot and everything's fine, then everything's fine. But sometimes old drivers can be an issue, or I've had some problems with that in the past. Cord, you really on a cord? How dare you? Okay. I don't know if it's going to boot from the USB. It might just boot into my old Windows. Yeah, okay. It does seem like it's yeah. It's just my Windows. It looks like my PC, but it's not my PC. We'll go fresh with it. Hold on, I need to move my mouse around. This would be so much easier if my wireless mouse were working. Death Stranding Director's Cut? Pretty clear of when oh yeah, that's when I was blaming the solid state for my saves disappearing in Death Stranding. Yeah, your current install has gone from Intel to AMD again? Yeah, I guess these days it's really not so bad. Maybe we just skip this step then. Maybe we just skip this step. Maybe I just didn't reinstall drivers, update BIOS. Yeah. It's going to be, I guess I need to install some stuff from the motherboard. Board is just like 2 inches. Of course it is. Okay, I think I can put this on the shelf next to. There's something weird buzzing. Oh yeah, because it was conducting. Hold on. Okay, explanations. I'm trying to figure out how to plug. I need to plug my audio in. And I only have one mouse to work with, which is extra helpful. Boy, do I wish this mouse hadn't just died today. Bro. I can't even plug it in. Like, it's just dead, which is a big shame. It almost turns on. Wait, where's the... Can you work for me? Can you work for Dad? Please? Only you could work. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh! Okay. One of my mice has come back. Okay, I just have to figure out how to move some bits around so that a cord can reach the new PC so that we get audio from the new PC. Okay, I did it. I plugged it in. Okay, yeah, we'll roll with this. We need to play Doom. That's what we need to do. Yeah, why is my mouse doesn't work anymore? Oh yeah, no network. We need to do that. All right. Let the bits in. If it'll should be able to connect automatically. My other mouse. The mouse is gone. screwy. I think I keep nudging the receptor. Oh, there it goes. Not work yet. I was seeing activity lights. How are you going to be able to download? You can't do that. Why isn't it seeing the network? Yeah, Mr. Beefy Meat. Well, it booted up with no hiccups, but I think I might need to see if I can get the networking drivers on it with my phone. There you go. Because yeah, this version of Windows may be trying to use a different networking driver than is used on this motherboard. Okay, download completed. If I can just... What if there's something embarrassing on my phone though? Hold on. Draw the curtain. No one gets to see my private file. I know you wanted to see. I would want to see too. Weird, why isn't it? Oh. There we go, okay. Mostly it's just a bunch of memes that I've downloaded. Alright. Boom. Look at these drivers. Oh my god. It's got a folder.
Game music at its best 24 hours a day. You're listening to the RP Gamers Network Radio.
Here we go. This is going to open the floodgates. Yeah, look at that. Look at how fast that is. It didn't even like pop up with anything. Yes, I accept you, Asus Driver Hub. Normally I'm pretty down on like proprietary software. Plug my keyboard back in. MediaTek. You know what? Sure. A lot of the times I'm pretty like finicky. I don't install drivers for like features I don't use. But one time I got burned pretty hard by like something that expected there was a dependency they didn't disclose. So now I'm just kind of like, everything on a PC might need to be in working order like all the time. Maybe that's the way to do it. It's so weird to look at a snapshot of my PC from like 3 months ago. Probably gonna be a lot of apps and shit that need to get updated. The Xbox app probably will, but does this mean Doom is installed? No, wait. Oh, until nothing shows up unrecognized in Device Manager? Yeah. I've had this weird recurring issue with the ROG Ally lately where you like if I plug it into a hub or like even the ROG Nugget, the like power HDMI thing. I think I have one of them right around here. Oh, here come the graphics. Even this, sometimes Windows is like, I don't know what that is. It's like the DisplayPort thing you plugged in, we can't figure it out. And it'll do that for a little bit. I have to like wait. Yeah, we gotta make sure Game Bar's updated. You can't play anything without Game Bar. Look at all this stuff updating. Something went wrong. I mean, there's no point in doing a lot of this stuff until Windows Update decides it's done. Uh-oh. Yeah, I was actually having a problem with this Windows Update in the past. And it made me think that the storage might be a little scuffed. Little scuffed. Gotta get the good stuff. Best for gamers, that's what we are. Something chomped on my sock. It is kind of nice to be sitting. That was sweaty work. I am dehydrated. Something went wrong. Too many requests. What's going on, Game Bar? You know what? Oh. Just new drivers. Just new drivers plunking on in. And then the Windows shell having to reboot. Ooh, we got sound! Boom. Everything's coming back online. Something went wrong. Okay. Okay, alright, relax. Fuck. Stop it. Stop. Okay, I get it. These are the kinds of things. Like, you don't run into weird shit like this. Modern systems can sort of tend to straighten themselves out or reach a level of functionality, but it's just not... Like, it's just not clean. Not as clean as a good fresh Windows install. Xbox, go home. Ooh. Blistering gigahertz on display here. I like it. Yep. I think that's a good dingle. Ooh. Okay, now, very first and most important thing. I might need to swap out the, oh, sick, okay. Thought I might have needed to swap the HDMI cable, but I think we're good. Ah, we're home. We're home. We're almost home. Yeah. This computer is completing tasks successfully. Absolutely. Man, this is so cool. Thinks it's 7 a.m. That's kind of weird. Oh, you gotta head out? Oh, she think we're just about to play some video games! We're gonna check out Doom the Dark Ages with the blistering power of DLSS and Nvidia rendering technology. You name your computers? Usually, yeah. I mean, the one that my main computer is Game Core. But I don't think I've ever named it like Steve or anything like that. Man. Sometimes it scares me. So the heat sinks on these new video cards are so massive that often when the card is idle, they just don't spin because they don't need to. But I just looked down and saw the top fan go just spin down on the 5080 and I was like, whoa. But no, that's a good thing. Here come those updates. Hope nobody said anything embarrassing to me on Discord. Ah, get out of here. No updates are needed. Let's see if, I don't know if Windows Update is going to be able to. It's not even doing anything. Download error. Well, this other stuff can update, but... Hey, what's up, Ferret King? Now I wonder if it'll let me log into the store? I don't know if it insists that I have the latest Windows update to be able to properly use that stuff. Uh-oh. Something went wrong. That worries me a bit. Although the update's downloading now. Yeah, such a descriptive error. It always gives you that really long code. Then you get to copy and paste that into really long Microsoft help forums where somebody else figures out the solution to their problem. Look at all these updates that are successfully installing. Don't name your PCs, friendos. When it's time to take them to the market and slaughter, you won't be as attached. My mom grew up on a farm. I know these things. That's sage advice. Yeah, the new PC's doing some good jobs here. Mine are just named Stream and Game PC. And my Stream PC is named Streamlord. Actually it's Streamlord 2. There's a 2 on the end because it's the second generation Stream PC that I built. Maybe with some of these parts we might have a Streamlord the 3rd on our hands. It's not the number 2, it's 2 capital I's. Because it's a little more regal, you know? So yeah, if it's Streamlord 3, it'll be Streamlord III. Game Core and Streamlord. I named it Game Core as well because I use it as a server as well. Not necessarily a media server, but I stream games to the living room. How many PCs have I built? I don't like that the download started over. I'm just gonna restart. Maybe that .NET. Ooh. Maybe that .NET fix will fix itself. But yeah, as far as how many PCs I've built, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe like 15? Oh, hey, Indian Kingfisher. You were cooking a new dish. It was total chaos in the kitchen. Watching you struggle with the AIO made me feel like I had company. Yeah. It was a good learning experience. Getting this radiator working. I guess we'll say that. I'm still not sold, but it does look nice in there, I have to admit. And man, that video card looks slick. Maybe I can get a webcam on it. Actually, that might be the easiest thing I do today. Hell yeah. Yeah, candle cam replaced with PC cam, pretty much. I just have to not kick it over while thrashing around. Sick. All right. Okay, I'm just doing some camera tuning here. Okay, pull up that side cam. Oh, I need to move it. See the powerful graphics, delicate lighting. I like the red LED. Okay. All right. What if I just fire up the old Xbox app? Let's see if it just logs right in. It kind of looks like a furnace. Yeah, with all the little, like, vertical lines coming up. Yeah, it's trying to do stuff in the background. Beans and tacos? Or is it big fat tacos? That's what we're into now. And the store with updating is the worst. Yeah. I mean, it's once you're up to date, it's not so bad, but getting off the ground with a new build is pretty rough. What are you working on? I think it might just be trying to run an update. Xbox app gets really buggy for you. I've had some issues with it. But then again, I think I've had issues with nearly everything that I've used a lot. Like, I've had issues with Steam. Oh! I think it did it. Did it do it? Still working. But yeah, it never feels good when whatever containing program... God damn it. Application made too many requests. Of all the game apps, the Xbox One is unironically the worst. I'm trying to think of all the ones I've used. Let's see. I don't know if this is going to be an easy fix. I feel like it's not going to be. I like how they don't make it so you can copy and paste the code either. Oh my goodness. Oh no. PKO Net. Hey! Oh, I don't have my soundboard hooked up right now. Oh, it's... Okay, never mind. Yeah, this is a lot. It works. This fixed my issue. So many people saying everything's fine. The thing is, like, Windows Update is still running, so it's probably not a good idea to try to fight that. Or change things while it's going. Oh my god. Okay. It's installing now. Maybe this will fix everything. But I was having issues getting this update to land before. So hopefully it doesn't keep failing. I was in the process of investigating how to unjam this update because it kept failing out for some reason. And that's when I was just like, screw it, I'll just get a new SSD. I have enough evidence to suggest it might be storage. But it ended up not being storage. Yes, Xavier. This music is from a handy little website, rpgamers.net. Has a game radio that has some tracks loaded up into it. I use it a lot. Just for some pleasant background video game tunes when I'm working on other stuff. Yeah, TCAV, we're still in sponsored stream. Ironically, the sponsored stream hasn't technically even started yet. The sponsor wanted focus on the gameplay. So that's mostly going to be me talking about Doom. I mean, you could say whatever you want, TCAP, but I am going to be nothing but complimentary of Nvidia and Asus and Doom the Dark Ages, and especially Nvidia's futuristic rendering technology that enables astronomically high frame rates. Oh dear, yeah, it's still a little rough. So what I'm thinking is I might actually need to reinstall Windows. That might actually be the best procession, because I think at this point it's actually going to be faster to just go from a fresh install of Windows than to try to fix this one. PC is in the way of the drawer where I have my Windows install USB. Okay, I got it. Okay. I don't mind Windows. I don't know what happened with this install. I don't typically have a negative, like loads of negative problems with Windows. Typically. We're hammering that delete button. We're hammering F2. Okay, here we go. Kablam. Oh, there we go. Not made any changes. Sure I did. There we go. I've yet to see the glaring issues everyone has with Windows 11 to the point of hating it so much. I think people, well, I know people resent being forced to like change something or update something, and Windows has a lot of updates, and it's always an intrusion. And if all you want to do is just sit at your computer and use it, especially if you don't use it often, that's not great. Yeah, Copilot is an annoyance, but maybe this is just me being beaten down. But I kind of accept that with Windows, there's always going to be like some bloatware you got to wipe away. At least it's not that hard to do with Copilot. A couple of clicks and you can pretty much just remove it from your site. Although I will admit that like Windows search is fucked. Like the fact that it keeps wanting to open Edge browser windows is also dumb. I'm seeing that a lot too. It's funny because Microsoft got sued for this shit, but enough time goes by, and especially I guess with the current administration, they're not worried about it. But they do keep trying to force you to use Edge. Like they're driving a lot of things to just launch Edge instead of a Windows window. So that's kind of annoying. Everything will be deleted. I don't have a product key. We'll worry about that later. Windows 11 debloater. Yeah, that's pretty good. There's also, like, what is it, Rufus? I used Rufus for a while, but then it kind of stopped working. Windows install. Now there's like a ritual you have to do about when you plug in network and everything like that. That's the other thing that's annoying with Windows is forcing you to, you know, log in to create an account. You shouldn't have to, and that's dumb as shit. But all you have to do is like log in, and then go to your account and immediately convert it into a local account. What's weird though is that for some reason, whenever I log into my Xbox account, it creates a user folder structure for me, and my user folder is always named Sirla. S-I-R-L-A. Sirla! I don't know why it does that. And I don't know how to change it. Maybe I have to change my username while I'm logged in? Or something? Interesting. Okay, it might be time to dig out that solid state drive. Maybe the storage is scuffed. How baffling is that though? We could boot into Windows. Okay. Luckily, that's a pretty quick thing to hook up. Like, it's not that hard to plug up a solid state drive. I'll have to run a couple cords. We'll be reviewing the new Google Pixel next week. Lawrence Tech Tips? No, I will not. I'm gonna be traveling next week actually. Cornt? Now that's a good emote, Ferret King. Get me that can of cornt. Yeah, it takes a while to time out. Wait, did it? I guess it errored at some point. Okay, hold on. All right, I'm gonna do some real quick noodling because I have to plug in a power cable for the drive as well. But this shouldn't take long at all. I'll be right back with some Windows. Okay, well, I'm back with a drive. I'm back with this bad boy. There's an M2 in there. It sees it just fine. But I'm repeatedly hitting this problem where it just doesn't show up in Windows install. Thank you for waiting, by the way. And I'm trying to solve this. I don't know, like it saw the other drive. I guess it couldn't do, couldn't really do operations on it. But I'm This is such a weird and silly part to get stuck on. I'm willing to accept some suggestions now. Oh, the Bruce Green raid! That'll help. Get more people in here. Yes, Stellar Sandwich, what is your suggestion? How's the drive formatted? It isn't. It isn't. I'm trying to format it, but the Windows installer cannot see it. Let's see. Get a new Windows install. Yeah, see? Keep seeing this shit. This is pretty recent. This is a pretty recent Windows install, but I can make a new one, sure. Use a Windows 10 installer? I don't think it has anything to do with M2 or SATA. It didn't see the SATA drive either, which is why I went and bought this. Because I assumed the SATA was scuffed. Okay, well, I'll try a Windows 10 installer then. Well, here, let me try to make the most updated installer first. And then we'll ricochet our way down. It's not, do you need the RAID driver? It's not a RAID. And it's not set to be a RAID either. But maybe? Okay, I can put the driver on that. So here, let's try the most direct solution. I'll get the driver for the motherboard, put it on this drive, and see if I can manually load it. Gaming. Yeah, there is a RAID driver. What if I can just yank this USB and stick it back in? That's that. Okay. Hit plugging the USB install? What the hell does that mean, Harry? Oh, hot plugging? Oh, I see. Okay, I got it. I understand. Having trouble, like, mounting it. What's going on? Is everything broken? Everything's broken. Right in my hub. My front panel ports are kind of screwy. Okay, I'll plug it into the back of the fucking PC. Holy shit. Yeah. Shouldn't need any drivers installed? Well, explain that to the screen I'm looking at then. Yeah, now this USB stick's getting real screwy. Dude, what is going on? Install Mint. You got it. Okay, maybe I do need to just make a new installation media. What is happening, man? What's happening right now? Yeah, it doesn't see this USB drive anymore. What the hell, man? Today's the day that... Oh! Fuck. Stop it. Today's the day that everything decided to, like, break alongside everything else. I move ports. Maybe it'll just work. It's just not coming up anymore, man. Do I have any other media that can be turned into a Windows installation? Okay. That one mounted straight away. Everything looks fine. It is a 242 megabyte doc file that my dad sent me. This I can use. Sheesh. And you reboot again, and just on the screen after clicking install switch USB port. Like, I don't understand. Don't understand this. Alright. Gonna make a new Windows drive. I backed up the giant document file. I thought this was going to be the easy part. Yeah, right? Halo did that? I thought once we were out of the hardware realm, it was just going to be just going to fly. How incorrect I was. Okay, we're making USB installation media. Remaking USB installation media. You have to do it during the error. So, like, when you restart, change USB ports when restarting. Of the Windows installation media? Oh, just put it in a different plug? Well, I mean, the last one is certified fucked now, so I have to create a new one regardless. It wasn't mounting in Windows at all. So one way or the other, this is what we got to do. But at least we're in the in the zone now of watching meters fill up. At least we know that it works. It mostly works. Are we faring? It's a little rocky, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Hasn't been the smoothest install. Hasn't been the worst either. So, I'm looking forward to that Doom though. Ooh, I can taste it. Gonna be running around and shooting demons. I'm really excited to play on hardcore, play on Nightmare, that is, with the slowdown removed and with the speed cranked up. Watched my ex-girlfriend build a PC in 2015 and it stressed you just watching. Yeah, it's an exercise in patience sometimes. I can get very impatient when it comes, like I wanna put something where it goes and have it go exactly where it should and work right away. And that's not how it works some of the time. Sometimes you gotta kick back and like really stew about what it might be. So unfortunately, y'all can't see it right now, but I'm in the middle of creating a Windows installation USB. It'll be up in about 52, well, it's at 52%. Go ahead and restart it. We can look at the BIOS at least. I feel like I might have to do another Dark Ages run. You might have to. Perhaps with the might of the, you know what? I can also update the BIOS while I'm at it. With the might of the 5080. Has there been any PC build that goes smooth? Smiling Seer, a lot of the ones I do have gone pretty smooth. This one kind of had to come together really fast. Really fast. I spent all day yesterday chasing around FedExes, trying to find where the package was. Because they refused to deliver it for some reason. They were just like, not today. They said no. Just about to do something. I've lost it. I've lost it, it's gone. Yeah, I'm excited to fire up this video card. Excited to shoot some demons. Excited to see all that hot Nvidia tech blasting me in the face. I guess I can take a peek around BIOS options while I'm here. Oh, gotta swap my keyboard. Ooh. Excuse me. Only have one keyboard here, so I gotta hot swap it. I didn't expect it to be this much back and forth. Oh, the BIOS. I was gonna download a new BIOS. That's right. Okay, I'm gonna do that. And I can dump it on the same USB. There's a beta. Want the beta? I should probably get... BIOS renamer? Before running the USB flashback tool, please rename the BIOS file this thing. What if I'm just I don't think I need that if I'm just gonna use the file in Easy Flash. Oh yeah, let me turn on the computer cam. Hold on a minute. Behold, the beast. There we go. We have the warming glow of the Video card LEDs. LEDs nuts. All right, well, Windows Media Creation is at 57%. Yeah, it's a chunkity boy. Completely crammed, filled with video game power. We're gonna get some crisp gaming out of this. And you can too. The incredible investment in PC gaming. Still at 57%. Went away for a bit when you went to get the solid state. The other media bad. So the Windows installation was not recognizing the SATA drive that I plugged up. So I was like, well, I can either... And I knew, like, I was able to boot off the M2. So I was like, well, it had no problem seeing that. And Windows install saw the drive in there too, even though it couldn't format it. So, maybe I just need to try, well, oh, I don't think it's a different M2 slot. But yeah, now, like, BIOS sees it, but Windows install cannot. So, for step number 1 was creating some new Windows installation media. Maybe that'll see it. There is apparently some baffling functionality in Windows install where I guess if you swap the USB ports after resetting, you will that will unjam something. So we got some things queued up to try. The progress has jumped to 93%. Finished a new build about 1.5 months ago from 11700K plus 2070 Super to a 7800 X3D and 9070 XT. Ooh, that's a satisfying leap.
Don't forget, I'm with
I haven't played Deltarune yet. It's pretty Delta, like it's pretty it's pretty the same, right? It's pretty Undertale-y. Most non-binary game there is. %, a tantalizing amount of percents. Here, I'll plug through the BIOS options. Who knows? Maybe there is some magical turn all hard drives off setting that I didn't find. There's this. Seems fine. SATA. See, like, SATA's not in RAID mode. It's HCI. And it showed up here, too. The other SATA drive I had showed up in the BIOS. Loaded up Dark Ages on my PC, and with my 3060, I was getting 20 to 30 FPS in only 10 steps. Had to update my graphics card just to play Doom. That is the true Doom experience. Playing at low FPS, playing it anyway because it's awesome, and then going back later and being like, oh, once it runs at full speed. Does Windows 11 even ask for keys anymore, or can you sign in with an existing account? Your Windows ownership can be bound to your account, I think. I'm not quite sure. Like, it assigns Windows ownership by some magic identifier of the hardware in the system, I think. And if the system changes too drastically, then it thinks it's not the same PC anymore. But I think if you sign into your account, it'll, like, magically move your ownership around a little bit. It's the handshake issue. Just doesn't want a handshake. 93%. Thought it was going to go a lot faster than this. Call it a device entitlement. Okay. Educate me about this. What is this business? Yeah, you have CSM disabled. Secure boot is set to Windows UEFI. It's probably faster. It's the Omnisaya. The spirit of Gates trapped in the machine decides whether or not you're allowed to use Windows. 99%. Oh baby, we're almost there. Yeah, who knows? Updating the BIOS might get it as well. Yeah, it's just interesting that like it could read the M2 that I bent, yanking out of its clamshell, but it couldn't see an older SATA drive or an M2. Oh, Windows 11 can be OEM or retail. First one binds to hardware, the second one to an MS account. Okay. Kind of a different and evolving functionality for OEM keys. What's the boot priority? It's just the order that it tries to boot from. So yeah, if a drive is missing or fails to properly boot, then it skips to the next one. And that can also include like removable drives. So it's like if something's plugged in, do it first. Or if you can't boot off the hard drive, then go to something removable, something like that. What the fuck are OEM keys? I can't remember what OEM stands for. What it used to be is OEM keys were distributed to like PC manufacturers that would make like assembly line PCs. So it was like a kind of it was a key that was issued apart from all the retail packaging. So it didn't have the same retail SKU, and was cheaper usually because they were bought in bulk. But nowadays you can just like any one individual can buy an OEM key through a website, because people used to like getting them because they were cheaper. And who cares about a box? But then if you were an individual user, of course, Microsoft wanted you to buy the retail packaging. It's a new streamer gaming PC. Well, right now it's going to be a gaming PC. I haven't thought about what's going to happen to any of it after the fact. Original equipment manufacturer. OEM. 99%. 99%. Look, downshift into easy mode. I like seeing the fan spin around. Any plans for the old PC? So, like I said, I'm not sure what, if any use I can find for these parts. This is all just for this build. So I'll have to do some thinking about what to do with the mix of parts I'll have left. I'll hopefully between like what's in the stream PC and what's left over from this, I can maybe make a better PC for Steph. I'm not sure if she'd use it. I'll have to ask. Oh, we're still at 99%. It's awfully close, isn't it? Oh, holy moly. It has been at 99% for a very long time. Yeah, download's edging itself. It's edging me, that's for sure. I want to get moving on something. I want to play some damn video games. I got a lot of junk to clean up. Like, look at this table, too. The aftermath of a destructive PC build. Having fun in the BIOS? We're all having fun. Thank y'all for watching, by the way. I know that there's not a lot of action right now. There will be soon. Patches Keck, yes. This is the 5080, the ROG Astral GeForce RTX TM 5080 Doom Edition. And it is a hefty boy. I did get a new case, Jade, but this isn't for my PC. Has been at 99% for quite a while now. Yeah. We're getting massively edged. Cataclysmically edged. I don't know. Nothing makes me more crestfallen than hitting that specific issue, like a breakdown in Windows install. I don't think anything's more time consuming than that, than the Windows installer not seeing your storage drive for whatever reason. And I should have tried drivers first. Which GPU did I upgrade from? So this is, I mean, this isn't my gaming PC really. This is just a build for the sake of building a cool PC around this 5080. Could try Linux. Does Xbox, does PC Game Pass work on Linux? Hey, what's up, Drakegg? Some days you're gaming, some days you're building. That's the way of life, isn't it? We can't always be eviscerating our opponents. Sometimes we have to build. We've got to construct. Planning upgrading to a 5080 in a couple months? Well, if I got the card for you, please look at the Doom Edition 5080. It's a beefy boy, but we're gonna see some next level gaming once we get into Windows. Once we pass through those golden gates. Oh, Nvidia doesn't play well on Linux. It's always next time. I don't know. I don't mind Windows. Maybe I'm just too Your USB flash drive is ready. Finish. Alright, eject cruiser glide. Oh no, wait, I shouldn't have done that. I want to put the BIOS file on there. Alright, one moment. Tempting fate by cramming it back in. Now that's a healthy. Oh, I hit eject instead of explore. Banged my heel. Oh, there's not a lot of space in here, even in the best of times. Okay. There's that. Let's. Oh wait, my keyboard's. Okay, hold on. This. I don't know which. These two files look like they have the exact same file name. Okay, let's do this. Copying our .cap file. Okay, eject. Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay, all right. Here we go. We're about to enter overdrive. There it is. Is this what they meant about like having to manually rename the file? Before running flashback tool. Oh. That is the wrong BIOS. Despite Googling a specific part name, the first response. Oh my god. First response is wrong motherboard. It was the 550, not the 850. Oh, Case Blackwell. Thanks for the raid. I like shorts. They're comfy and easy to wear. We're gonna do it. Drivers and tools, BIOS and firmware. BIOS and firmware. Move the USB again. Okay. Alright. There's so much back and forth. This is driving me insane. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Citrix, hey. Thanks for the sub. Good to see you. Love this music. Is it hard to build a PC? It shouldn't be. But we're kind of deep in the era now where it's like this is where it's hard, I think. Is like when things don't work when you plug them in and you kind of have to drill in. Yeah, we got there. Wow. Okay. 850. Yes, yes. I do. We're doing it! Didn't expect it to click off that quickly. I'm sure that's normal. Okay, thank God. Okay. I thought that meter was going to fill up first, and then it was going to reboot. Yeah, you shouldn't have to... This is where it gets a little rough. Is like the BIOS updating, trying to... If Windows doesn't take right away, ooh, is that bad? I know my rear fan isn't running. I don't care. It's fine. Yeah, I didn't plug it in. But the case is completely open, and everything's got fans on it, so I think it'll be okay. But good for you for noticing. Oh damn, I didn't mean to sound too defensive. Yeah, so it's worth pointing out. With what advanced AI will be powering with your new RTX 5080? I'm glad you asked. We've got DLSS 4 with multi-frame generation. We've got DLSS ray reconstruction. We've got ray tracing and path tracing. We've got DLSS super resolution. And we even have DLAA on top of Nvidia Reflex. An absolute stack of gaming tech is going to ensure that we have the maximal amount of fun when we get into Doom. It's gonna run like a beast too. Once we're into Windows and it's plugged into the internet, I swear it's like 15 minutes tops from like booting in. You gotta let Windows Update run a few times, reboot some shit. How's the Windows install going? I mean, yeah, you see it here. That's the step one. I'll be able to see through time. Nimble Walrus, thanks for the cheer. Got a good Star Trek gif there. Yeah, there's a hype train going. I do like those trains rolling down the tracks. Yeah, thanks again for hanging out, folks. This can be a little nerve-wracking, but it is fun to do. It's a fun experience to share. Yeah, just load up RuneScape. Fire up the NES emulator and play Tetris. Oh, you meant the USB install media? It's done. It's the same drive that you can kind of see the file structure over here. But it's, mouse isn't moving. Well, whatever, I shouldn't mess with it. But yeah, that's what I'm updating the BIOS from. Can't run Crysis yet? It'll run Crysis! Just you wait. Gonna run Crysis so good. Man, remember when I was defiantly snippy at the person who told me to update my BIOS? Remember that? I do. You're still around, cheers. Yeah, Crysis Remastered is another story though. Nothing can run that. Roll out the Atari 2600 cart. Oh, that looks so cute. Steph's wearing a spooky dress. Oh, what do you dislike about Windows 11, Angel Frame? There are things to dislike. Some valid beefs. I've cucked myself into being okay with them. Rye Guy, thanks for the sub. Thanks for powering the hype train. Yes, must configure the Giga Drive. You know what? Thinking about it. AH Virtual, thank you for the sub. Maybe if worse comes to worse, maybe this just enters the second day. We get into Windows tonight, and then the dooming can commence. We'll see where it goes. If everything rolls on from here, if I'm not log jammed on trying to get Windows to recognize this drive, we'll flow. Gonna be in the mix. Yeah, you don't like the logging into Microsoft's account. It sucks. Just want something that works. Yeah, that's what an OS ought to be. That's what Linux is all about. I'm excited. Well, they have distributed the gamer mode or the gaming exclusive mode. It's in the sick. It's in the preview preview distro of Windows that's out now, and apparently you can just activate it with some funky command line shit. So maybe, yeah, and as Harry points out in YouTube chat, you can remove all the tracking from Windows 11. You shouldn't have to. You can. And what sucks is like Windows, I feel like Windows constantly changes and mungs around. Microsoft likes to shuffle things around a lot with every Windows update, so any like utility that is really good at screening that stuff out at one time kind of becomes obsoleted frustratingly quickly. Was this there's just one command line? OOBE/bypass NRO. Please enter setup to recover BIOS setting. Yes. Gotta turn Expo back on, probably. Yo. And then Adam 2, still right there. Okay. Save and exit. Alright, now, with an updated BIOS and an updated Windows installer, perhaps it'll see the drive, lickety-split, it'll copy over files, it'll reboot, and we'll be off to the races. Programs like Shut Up, O&O Shut Up 10 Plus. You have to keep running it though after updates to turn shit off. Yeah. Saw the USB. It's always seen the USB, Big. That's never been the issue. It's the installation media, the drive. The M2 or the SATA. I black screened myself trying to update BIOS before resetting settings to default when you upgraded to AM5. Yeah, luckily systems seem a lot more resilient these days than they used to. Than they used to be. Is it not in a boot loop, is it? Oh, okay, there it goes. Yeah, BIOS recognizes drive, but Windows isn't seeing it. That is correct. But we'll see. We'll see if this version of the installer can find it. If it does, we're in the clear as far as I can think. I'm sure it'll find. Maybe we'll find some other road bump, but this ought to be the last thing. I think this is going to be on a faster drive as well, so hopefully this goes quickly. Oh well, wait a minute. It went here first. Yeah. Instead of immediately being like, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Yeah, okay. Create partition. Appleize. Oh, you better work. Oh, thank God. Okay. It's like, if this one gives me an error as well, oh my gosh, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay. Boom! We're on our way. We're on our way to Doomtown. Doomtown. We're gonna be shooting some demons in Doomtown. Oh yeah, we're cooking now. We are so back. Only this build knew what its existence entailed. No child ever knows the lengths that their parent goes to bring them into this world and make them healthy and strong. But my sweet baby, you will be a warrior. You will slay demons. I'm gonna open this. I got a frog. Ooh. Oh my God. Oops. Forgot that's not plugged into this. Wow. Not plugged in. Windows 11 debloater RAV Fire grabs everything and forces it perma off. Did I get that? No. Maybe later. That sounds like something fun to mess around with later. No, for now we give Microsoft everything. We give them everything because we have to play Doom. We must play Doom. I think I need a protein bar. I'm gonna go start not munching on one because I haven't eaten in a while. Now that I feel a little more safe, I'll chomp on it. Nothing's bursting into flames, how dare you? No, Mr. Beefy Meat. No explosions yet. Actually, a little cockeyed. I was hoping to capture those cool temps. No, we'll keep it to the other side. Gotta show the GPU more. I agree. Look at this, look at this. One second. Okay. Oh yeah, Tetris. Gotta warm the PC up, get it used to what it's going to do for the rest of its life. And this music really takes me back. We're so close. So close. I think I can, yeah, I can definitely remove the Windows installation media now. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna try my hardest to salvage my last USB. I liked it. It had an Xbox logo on it, so it was always very easy to remember which USB had Windows. You need an internet connection to continue setting up your device. Oh, you're kidding me though. Wow. Definitely not done moving USBs back and forth. Holy shit. You can't even install Windows if you don't have networking now. That I didn't know. Also, the networking shit is like a... Okay. Press Shift F10. Oh! Is it time, Harry? Time to hack. Hack-a-lack? Okay, this is it. Hold on. Oob/bypass in a row. Wham! Thank you! Like, this is just more convenient, too. That's pretty bananas that Windows didn't even have, like, this networking driver ready. Ah! They got me, though. Huh. Oh, I don't have internet. I wasn't there before. Doit. Accept. Yeah, that's true. You can say you don't have internet. Sir Lurk, only one R, just to further muck it up. Yeah, here we go. Change my title here. We're doing it. We're doing it. Yeah, some Doom music to set the mood. Got the glow of the PC. That's right. Luckily I've been here before. Just gotta plug in my phone. Same driver. You can't see my special files though. My special memes. It's popping up with this hub. Broken reel. Dingle, that was my dingle. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. Hey, hold on. Man. It's weird how many, like, just different flavors of how many different flavors of Windows there are. I think, like, different God damn it. I think different this protein bar, dude. Just like different context menus and stuff in this version. Ba-doom, that was me. Hold on. It's back on. It's my dingle. I mean, it has sound, which is kind of surprising. Oh, that's not what I want. It's also not what I want. I need to right-click volume mixer. System sounds muted. Oh yeah, I can't put the OS in dark mode until I quit OneDrive. Quit OneDrive. Here, taskbar settings. Oops. Search. Hide, off, unpin. Unpin. Whatever. I accept you, driver hub. Okay. Like, how does it have audio, but no, Ooh, I think it's getting the driver, or the display driver, and launching Edge for me. God. It got so tiny. Okay. The power of 4K. Oh. Moving now, we're flying. Ooh! All kinds of blinking.
What a thrill with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you.
Yeah, Spyro on the Windows Store. So rad.
But you're so supreme.
What's CPU? Ryzen 7 9700K? Pretty sure? Probably wait for Windows Update to do all of its updating before I try to delve into the Xbox app. But from there, I'll be flying away. That's true. It says in the task manager. I knew it. No, I don't think this is going to be my new gaming PC. Parts of it might move around. I think it might be Steph's gaming PC if she wants it. Wait, why is the video card doing 3D stuff? At the power of Windows Aero? That's true, Digital Renegade. It is, yeah. But this stream is sponsored by the 5080. We're using the 5080. Plus, it's still gonna annihilate Doom. I'm excited for that. Did you choose this board because the drivers were MediaTek? I've for sure seen that before. And it definitely makes me think about it. We took it. They must be watching the stream. How good is that song? I'm surprised that they like redid the song. They're so slavishly devoted to the original, but they, for some reason, with that song in particular, were like, yes, you can do like a reprise and also like put a little more gusto on it. Perform it as though this song is like 20 years old and really popular. Raven's A, I still haven't played My House. MyHouse.what. I will add that to my spooky game list. I'm gonna play that this Spooktober. We're gonna do it. This music is really good. just patiently wait for this. Watch our new PC just munch on some data. What gaming hardware have you owned for the longest time? Yeah, I guess at this point it is my my gaming PC case. It is from the early 2000s, I'm pretty sure. This is really nice. Apart from that, let me think. I did have the same mouse pad for the longest time, but I eventually graduated out of it. Rock Band drums? Yeah, it's up there, I think. Well, this specific kit I got when Rock Band 4 came out for Xbox. So, I haven't had that for as long as I've played Rock Band. The correct answer is your brain, yes. My hands. My gamer hands. Hell yeah, Need for Speed Most Wanted 2005. Take that, dog. Excellent video game. And a seemingly successful install of a Windows update. Ending restart. So why don't you just restart now? While that's happening, I'm gonna grab some water. We're getting there, folks. All right. PlayStation 2. Oh, you still have it? Still use it? Sound card from 2008. That's I don't know. That's out there. It's pretty geriatric when it comes to gaming hardware. I just love stuff that can last. It's one of those Windows updates where it like boots and then boots again. First we boot, then we boot again. There's simply too much to update. Too many co-pilot assistants to turn on. Starting again? Don't hate on sound cards, I still use one because the audio on my motherboard is too low and trash. Yeah, I'm not hating, by the way. I understand the need and desire for better audio hardware than what you usually get on board motherboards, because yeah, it's usually shit. It's just like whatever cheap thing. It's usually not like grounded either, and it like buzzes like crazy. Alright. Yes. Yeah, install the Nvidia drivers. Wait, did I do this already? No. I mean, I did, but... I don't need these, but whatever. Oh, okay. People are saying that sound cards are useless these days. Yeah, for me, it's just the electric interference that goes over the line. I've noticed as I've gotten beefier and beefier video cards that the audio that comes off the motherboard gets like buzzier and buzzier. Whoa, video. Oh, did I not pick the right? I just didn't pick the right thing. You know what? Fine. Nvidia app. The app will decide what drivers I need. song still goes so hard. Yeah, I didn't know if the other driver installation was conflicting with it. Could be. Whatever. So this'll work too. Huh? Alright, we'll be back. Why is the name of the song escaping me? It's right under you. You can grab it right now. It's okay, B-dubs.
Game music at its best 24 hours a day. You're listening to the RP Gamers Network Radio.
Uh-oh. This is too early to hear this song. We haven't earned it yet. Yeah, this track rocks. Just antivirus? Ooh. Alright, I have to draw the curtain again so that no one can see my private password. Yeah, there's a lot of panning in the Chrono Trigger soundtrack, and it's all so good. Yes, now we can install Doom. We've made it. Got the double kick too. That was my dingle. I'm gonna mute system sounds again. Okay. Ooh. That's fine. Express, take me expressly to the game. Okay. What? Oh, okay. Gotta update the Xbox app. Updates flying. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I need to... Yeah, okay. There's our game. Gimme. Yeah, they added a like an arena update too. That's all that had to happen in the first place. Yeah, I guess you're right. I didn't really need all the other drivers for like motherboards and stuff. I don't know. I'm being a little like thorough. We're so close to the game. I could taste it. It's coming over the pipe now. Delicious bits. That's my dingle. I just muted system sounds and it's still dingling. Cool. All right. We're shifting up. Ultimate ROG power. What? hit revert? Shift up again. There we go. That's that display butter I was looking for. Remember when you had to reboot after new display drivers? I feel like you still do sometimes. Oh, you mean it messed up to start with? It was the Xbox app that didn't work in the first Windows install. Yes. But that I think was reflective of a deeper problem in Windows. Something was screwy about that install. And actually, what was the debloat program you were recommending? I'm gonna give it a run. Let's see how it works. Always reboot, even with a clean install. Yeah, I mean, it couldn't hurt anything, right? Rapfire. Hey, stop dangling! I just told you to stop dangling. God, dude. There's like... Adobe likes to put shit in task scheduler. Got a nice little process flow. Copy and paste the command for PowerShell. Oh, that's all it is? I thought it was like an application unto itself. Quick method, yeah. PowerShell one-liner. That'll work for me. The user enters a single PowerShell command. Shblam. Take it away. I mean, I do like that Windows does have like Linux-style command distro, but I don't use a whole lot of PowerShell myself, so I don't have an opinion about how good or bad it is. Default selection. Adobe is so ass. Dude, Adobe is so ass. Can't get over how ass Adobe is. The shit I pay for, man. And they fucking charge my ass a lot, motherfuckers. Annoy me. All right, well that was easy. Stellar sandwich. I guess I was debloating Windows there. Yeah, I just used the default suggestions. Oh yeah, hold on. Dismiss. Don't want to see that shit. That annoying little warning thing in the bottom right. There we go. Green check mark. That's what we're waiting for. All right. Cool. Well, let's see. I wonder if there's any other recommended games for the 5080 that we could fire up in the meantime. They basically had like a recommended list of games to play, and I was like, Doom. Bro, I'm done. Doom. But maybe there's something else. Cyberpunk, probably? I mean, well... I don't think Cyberpunk was in there. music rocks. Parasite Eve. Oh, I gotta play Parasite Eve. I've been thinking a lot about Parasite Eve too. Kind of in the same way that I just started thinking about Chrono Trigger, and I'm like, I gotta play Chrono Trigger. This bitch gotta play Chrono Trigger. My mind's a bit boggled right now because I remember seeing a list of games that they wanted to promote, but I don't remember in which email chain it might have been. Sometimes a bunch of information just gets scattered across a bunch of different communications. Yes, here's some information about the, just came across this is kind of cool stuff. Some information about the collaboration in the first place. Oh wait, we got an ad. I'll wait for a minute. When it first died, September. Yeah, the scourge of ads. Wait. Steam download share? I don't know. Steam download share takes longer than downloading for me for some reason. Even on a wired network. Yeah, for some reason it's nowhere near as fast as it seems like it ought to be. Oh, this is fine. We're getting there. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you if you decided to hang around during the ads. I really appreciate that. Ads are never fun. But kind of you have to make your decisions about where you want your ads on modern Twitch, so appreciate your patience. Yeah, the nature of this all, it's a partnership with Asus ROG, Bethesda and id Software, all around Doom the Dark Ages, which is just perfect. Part of an ongoing celebration for the 30-year anniversary of Asus graphics cards, and it honors Doom, an iconic PC gaming franchise. Hello, Tritanium Treatum. Boy, I thought my brain felt like it shut off for a second when I said your name. Yes, the headline of this collaboration is this beast of a card you see now about to power Doom. The ROG Astral GeForce RTX 5080. Based on the Doomslayer character. The fans look like the shield saw, which is so rad. It's got like those reflective gold accents. You can catch a lot of that fancy RGB if that's what you got. There is a package that's available in the Bethesda Gear Store. I think that's the updated link. Comes with an exclusive t-shirt, a mouse mat, a yellow key card, ROG exclusive Doom Slayer Legionary in-game skin. So there's a skin I don't even have. That kind of irks me a little bit. And optionally, the premium edition of the game, but that's one of those where I would need it because I get it off Game Pass. So there's a lot of goodies in there. I'm thinking about that skin. Thinking about that skin now. I could open the packaging and try to yank the code out, maybe. But this is a shared card. It wouldn't be right. Wouldn't be right. I can call you Tree. I don't know. I like your name. Tritanium Treatum. But, yeah, I can call you whatever you like. Yes, an eye-catching green and gold colorway. Doomslayer artwork on the backplate, striking green fans modeled after the shield saw. So good. The rear mounting bracket and heatsink are also draped in gold to accent the theme. Subtle iconography and sentinel figures around the frame of the card further tie it to the lore. It's a lore-drenched card. Yes, and it's got the beef too. Robust power delivery, 16 gigabytes of GDDR7. Effortless cooling in the heat of battle, free of all bottlenecks. The card efficiently tames temperatures through an optimized heat spreader, patented vapor chamber design, phase change thermal pad, vast fin array and 4 axial tech fins. Borderlands 4 isn't installed. Have to install that too. Nothing is installed except Doom. Soon. All of this, everything, makes the ROG Astro GeForce RTX 5080 Doom Edition ideal for gamers sporting the latest 4K high refresh rate monitors. Seeking to experience a game as the developer intended. Doom 1 while we wait. Actually, you know what? A bad idea. Hold on, I gotta swap my keyboard back. Maybe we fire up a little Hexen while we wait. This is probably This is probably like shorter. That's not even 1 gigabyte. All right, hold on. Scoot it down. Click the thing. Yeah, check out that package. It's the, you can use the Doom command, or I think the shill command works. Sponsor command. I'll pop a link to that package. Here, actually, I'll bring it up. Swap the keyboard back. Oh, there it is. Thank you, Loopbox. I just realized I can't. I'm just gonna type it in. I'm just gonna type it in the old school way. Ooh. Oh. 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 Damn it. Perfect. First try. Wow. Deny. Yeah, look at all of these. Look at all these goodies. Black foil Slayer sigil T. I got a blue key card with the collectors. The yellow, I think, is the most rare. Someone was pretty salty about the yellow key card being exclusive to this this bundle. 666 units worldwide. Such a beautiful card, though. And there it is. There it is. Oh, that's what the skin looks like? Okay. Ooh, that's a good looking skin, actually. Amber, rust, and gold. You seen the crazy moths of people playing Doom in the most smallest and yet playable devices? I don't know about moths, but I've definitely seen, like, it's a trend, yeah, to get Doom running on the smallest, most underpowered hardware you can find. We definitely don't need to hear about that. Ooh, upon a reboot, you'll see the number of processes be around 120 or less instead of over 200. Could play Hexen, but just thought for a minute. I just realized I can't make any progress because it wouldn't be in the VOD. Yeah, maybe we just play Doom while we wait. Also, look at how effortless and perfect the game bar, the Xbox app, it's all the best. Really can't believe that they're de-emphasizing achievements. It's the only reason. It's the only reason we're here. Skullzors! Thank you for the sub. No, don't pause. What? I was clicking on you to launch the game. That was a mistake. What are you doing? The Xbox app always knows what it's doing. That's what I've learned. Doing stuff? What if I click on that? Alright, now I click on this again. Need those last few bits? There we go. That's the stuff. Alright. Love these demons. The best. Xbox, watch TV. Wow. You just sign, you have to sign 4 legal documents to play Doom. Oh, I'll dick around a little bit with Sigil. Ooh. Ah! The power of the 5080 unleashed! Romero, you dog. Starting the level with me getting shot at like that? Oh. Oh. This is a fun map already. This music is fucking dope. Oh, I'm out of bullets. That's not supposed to happen. Ow. 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 I'm dying. Why did I do? Oh, shotgun. Aha. We're learning. Definitely sounds like the kind of music that might have been composed in the mid-90s. I do kind of like this, like having perspective puzzles and like sight puzzles in a Doom map. Yes, it works. It works! You get soft locked if you run out of ammo? precarious place to fight some pinkies. Ow! Oh, poor Doom guy. Laughed so hard. Strawberry soda came out of his nose. Nice. Baphomet's demise. And the gigabytes roll on. Did that work? It moved up there. No, okay, those are just moving walls. Kind of like that's the other side of the door you just went through. Ow! Ow! Dude, this music! Light changed in my periphery. The PC like light changed and I was like, whoa! And in that critical moment I fell off. This is the stress test. Running a 30-year-old game that'll tell us if this PC is stable. Sounds so good though. Man, how sweet it's gonna sound when we get into Doom the Dark Ages and hear that finishing move soundtrack. Those big guitars. Yeah. What about it? With all these buttery smooth 5080 frames. Ow! God damn it! Why didn't he die? Huh? I do like the ability of map design to force like really challenging engagements just by constraining the space that you're in. Oh, Slyright, you think you have this? Yeah, this is part of the Doom 1 and 2 remaster that they put out. I think last year at QuakeCon when they released it. Yeah, because I remember playing it in the BYOC. And then this year they did the Hexen and Heretic remake, which has also been really fun. It's much easier to fight this dude from down here. Are you kidding me? I don't think I have enough ammo, though. Definitely do not have enough ammo. Probably one of those where I shouldn't fight this guy. I should just grab the key and run. I want to kill him. There he goes! I got what I wanted and I got the key. Pretty dark level too. Or it's using darkness really effectively. I don't even know where the red key goes, actually. Supposed to know that? How are we doing? 93%. Yeah, like forcing blind corners like that. This Romero guy seems to know a thing or two about making Doom maps. Yeah, giving hit scan enemies kind of awkward angles to hit you is also another fun little technique. Mega battle time. I guess it kind of is. I'm starting to warp. Oh, the lights went out! It's rad! Damn. Sigil rocks. Ugh. Oh, hell no. Oh, dude. Okay. Cages of the Damned. We good? We're good. All right, folks. The time has come. Let's play some Doom. Let's play some damn Doom. We're going to turn on some Nvidia tech. And we're going to play some goddamn Doom. I'll tell you what, though. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'm trying to hydrate back up after sweating all afternoon. So I'll be right back. See y'all in just a moment. The time has arrived. Okay, just one moment. Well, Linus, that's great timing. Ooh. Oh, baby, that's good stuff. Oh, man. All right. Aw. And holding at 60. Oh, wait, I think the menus are 60? All right, let's talk about some Nvidia tech. We're up and running. Yeah, let's... I'll tick off the tech, and then when we're in the game, I'll kind of describe what it does and where it is. So yeah, frame generation. I'm gonna try a 2x. I'm gonna try 2x. Ironically, I don't think Doom needs it. I think Doom is efficient enough. I can probably hit 120 just with resolution scaling, which is the next thing. DLSS resolution. So I'm using DLSS as the scaler, the upscaler. And then here you could pick a preset, but with DLAA, it doesn't have to scale. It just uses its AI basically as anti-aliasing. So we can talk about that in a minute. I'm just kind of pointing them all out here in the options. And then one by one, as we're in the game, we're going to go through what those technologies do and kind of like as we're seeing the gameplay. I think that'll be easier. We got ray reconstruction. Where are them rays? Oh yeah. Actually, I might need frame gen if I'm going full ray reconstruction. The denoiser algorithm used to denoise the path tracing results. Yes, because it's still too expensive to like path trace, or rather, it's the number of rays is like it directly scales the amount of math you have to do. We gotta turn on the water. We gotta turn on everything. All of it. So we got ray reconstruction, we got ray tracing and path tracing, and then we got super resolution. Max out jiggle physics. Oh, they're gonna be maxed a lot. I don't think I haven't even played any game I think with ray reconstruction. Oh, wait, what happened? Okay, no, we're good. Oh, 26. Oof, 26 FPS. That's so rad. Actually, hold on. Okay, we can scale. Yes, we're back up. Baby. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we'll explain that in a minute. Let's see here. What does this tell us? What does medium do? Ooh. Frame timing. Wait, it says VSync off. I don't know. There's a GPU cam. You bet there is. It looks a little skewed, doesn't it? But it's nice and cozy. Got that hellish glow. I was hitting apply. Was I not? I was hitting it. I won't worry about it too much. I like how there's Ultra Nightmare. Covers the screen, you get graphs. Leave it alone. Leave it at FPS. Ooh. Oh, look at the light like bouncing off his boots. Let's just do a campaign, man. Let's just do a campaign. Let's do a goof nightmare run. We're gonna customize some sliders here. Dodge window. I don't really care about that. Days duration. Wait. Game speed. I thought they added the ability to change the slowdown. Maybe that's in a different menu. Yeah, let's do 150. The game is fast. The card is fast. I must be fast. Look at that FPS. Look at that FPS exploding.
So yeah, I think the first and most critical and honestly the tech that is the biggest win, well, that's a personal judgment, but DLSS is magic. I think it's kind of in a weird spot now that people I think have been concerned the games would rely on it. But really so far in implementation, it has been just a delightful technology. So let's talk about how DLSS works. I'll start with the basics and work my way up from there. So bear with me if you kind of know all this stuff or have heard it already. But I love talking about technology, so and we'll have time. Video games, much like video, are an illusion. Video is a series of frames that's like swapped out fast enough, gives the illusion of motion. Video games are the same way, except unlike video games change the frames that they're going to make based on your inputs. And that's basically what the computer's doing while you're playing a game, is it's rendering frames and sending them to your display, and also rendering an audio stream. Again, all based on your inputs and changing based on your inputs. That image, or the series of images, have a resolution. Same as video. In this situation, we're playing in 4K. What informs, like the game engine, goes through a series of very complicated processes to decide what all the pixels are going to be in every image. And the goal is to get to the image you want with a lot of cool looking shit fast enough so that you can render more frames or hit the target frame rate you want. The process of doing that, exactly like film, is largely illusion. Again, it's just like whatever makes the image look right. And in film, it's like whatever hits the frame, hits the camera frame, or now is like whatever's changed with computers after the fact. Whatever. As long as the image that the person sees looks good, the path you got to that image doesn't matter so much.
Get me the new bishop.
And computer graphics has always been a series of people figuring out the most efficient way to do very repetitive mathematics. Like calculating the dispersion of light in an environment.
Creed. We need him.
We'll get to that in a minute. That is another Nvidia tech we'll discuss. But for the sake of DLSS, it allows you to render a smaller image and then blow it up. Normally that would make it blurry. But what DLSS does is uses machine learning to guess what the pixels would probably be based on the distribution of pixels that it's expanding from.
The village of Colleen is a mining settlement. If it falls...
And much like any other rendering tech, it is an approximation that is incredibly efficient. And the efficiency really can't be overstated, I think. I heard a phrase, an axiomatic phrase, a pixel inferred is cheaper than a pixel rendered. So if you can guess what a pixel is going to be cheaper than doing all the math to figure out what it should be, and you're right, that like wins every time. So it's kind of like you're providing a seed image to a very well seasoned and accurate upscaler. And that way you not only like save electricity, save rendering time, you get better results, faster processing, more responsive gameplay too. Because yeah, guessing is better just in terms of it being more efficient. That's the kind of thing that makes me wonder, like 15 years down the road, how much is going to be estimated, like how much is going to be assumed in terms of like a cloud streaming thing. If the client can even guess what the player's actions might be, then kind of like a video, you can start to like pre-render a lot of stuff and cache up a lot of things. You can distribute the... God, that lighting looks so good, that spotlight in the back. Uh-oh. Shit. What happened? Ooh, bug splat. Damn, man. You're just taking off. There were a lot of frames. There were a lot of frames. There were. Give it another chance, another go. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that crash window. Don't send. Yeah, probably just one type thing. Just shaking off the rust, you know, warming up all the bits. Let's see. But so in tandem with like being able to guess pixels, the newest tech, I guess Electric Sneeze, yeah, I probably need to give it a reboot. I'll probably need to give it a reboot. I bet a reboot would settle out all the bits. You're right about that. I'll try one more time. I bet a reboot would spritz everything up right nice. But yes, in tandem with guessing pixels, now DLSS can guess frames. And it can insert frames in between frames that are delivered by the engine to kind of stitch them together. And the result to the... Ooh, okay. Oh, God. Oh. Look at all these effects going off. This bliss... Oh, yeah, 150%. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's so fast. Oh, wait. Can I turn off the ramp? The time ramp? Is that a thing? Maybe they were just showing it. I swear I saw them show like a UI where you could scale the amount of time ramping that happened when you landed a parry. But maybe that's not in the game yet. Maybe they were just showing that they were working on it. Dude, that's so fast. The in-game cutscenes are all going to be faster. Holy cow. Ugh. Okay, alright. The jump feels so weenie. Yeah. But again, and the goal is an uninterrupted, smooth series of frames. This is crazy responsive. Which is another technology, Nvidia Reflex. No, it's working. Hell yeah, that was just a one-time, just a oneer. Dude, this speed is taking my breath away. Yes, multi-frame generation is a revolutionary AI technology that creates entirely new frames, delivering a increase in frame rates, smoother and more responsive gameplay experience. I mean, this is pretty smooth and responsive. I think my my binds aren't quite there. Oh wait, no, there we go. Okay, we're getting there. Okay. Real talk. Usually I don't use frame gen because it usually like instantly makes my eyeballs go a little weird. But it actually looks all right. Like any estimation tech, there's always going to be a peculiarity with it. Video games are kind of an endearing series of the weird visual quirks caused by seeking efficiencies in rendering. So it's fascinating to me to see where the technology is going, how the concept of how the pixels fill your screen shift around, and how the method to produce those pixels can even shift. Reflex like taking an Adderall. Yeah, it's like like I'm playing the sweatiest PvP shooter.
Enter. Shuttle up on the player's location.
Oh my god, even the dialogue is sped up. Are you kidding me? I've never played faster than 100%. Man. It's a good time to talk about some rays. So, kind of like I was talking about, how a scene is created, or all the pixels are told what color to be. The way to determine, like, most accurately determine what color or what, like, light value a dot on the screen should be is to recreate light. to use all the physics that determine how real life hits our eyeballs. But that's a lot of math. So the rendering tech is basically to, I mean, there used to be a lot of shortcuts for it. A lot of vector math and normal math. A lot of like pre-computation of lighting. Things like normal maps, basically like bundles of data that's kind of tell the computer instantly what like up is for any surface, so that you can do a really fast and dirty algorithm to determine what a ray would bounce off of it if you were like approximating lighting or blending light values. Like if a oh my god, this is fast. So ray tracing is such a big deal because it's been known about for a long time, and it's used in I gotta punch. It's been used in film because in film you don't need the frames to arrive on time. You can make them in whatever length of time it takes to make them. Oh shit. And then stick them in a sequence. It's called pre-rendering. The video games are rendered live. So they couldn't necessarily use the same rendering techniques as film. But we finally got there, kinda. As usual, it comes in bits and pieces. Now we have ray tracing. Oh shit! Oh. Guess the explosive barrel got me. Oh crap, it's so fast. Parry and melee slow motion slider in options. Okay, hold on a second. If I'm gonna talk and play, I think I need to maybe knock it down an option or two. Let's see here. Oh, there it is. There it is. The duration of the slow motion effect. It was right there. Okay, can I do it? Jeez, can I even land a parry? But yes, now we can have ray tracing, dynamic, where we can basically lasers get shot into the scene and they bounce. The number of bounces and the amount of lasers determines the accuracy of the light, but also extends the rendering requirement. So now we're getting technology that's helping shortcut that process a little bit. In the past, everything had to know what its own lighting was, kind of, or it was just baked into the scene. But that also made iterative development very challenging because you could not see what a scene looked like. You had to like kind of render a lot of the lighting first. Now that we have ray tracing, we can have scenes with dynamic lighting that hit dynamic objects. So in this, whenever you like smash something or blow up something, all the little pieces are still properly lit in the scene because the technology is there to actually compute what light is hitting them and what light isn't. And the nature of that light, its intensity, its color value. Ooh. So the way it kind of occurs to me is that it's like now it's almost like game engines and rendering technology takes a certain amount of seed data generated by the game engine and then extrapolates that into a higher audiovisual experience. Oh my god, this is so tough. I gotta like play this a different way. I can't really run through mobs like I used to. Oh, damn, man. I'm just getting wrecked right now. Oh man. Yes, ray reconstruction. It's basically another shortcut In the ray tracing pipeline, it's an AI-powered neural network that intelligently improves denoising for ray tracing and path tracing, resulting in incredibly clear and immersive results in visual ray trace scenes. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Take some water here. So the denoising, what is that all about? Well, so like I had mentioned, ray tracing is basically shooting scads of lasers into a scene and then seeing where they bounce when they bounce off of all the objects, just like real light would. Ooh. But if oh my gosh, I'm just gonna die right away. The more beams you use per frame, the longer it takes for all those beams to bounce. And but if you use fewer beams, then your results are less accurate, and there are like entire patches of geometry that may not be lit. You may have seen something like that actually in earlier ray traced games, or maybe like a patchwork effect where the light has kind of like slowly updating over frames. But similarly to, oh my god, similarly to how DLSS can scale from lower resolutions up, ray reconstruction essentially knows what that effect looks like and removes it from images as it's happening. And a lot of cleanup has actually gone into DLSS as well. They've gotten a lot better at like tuning the guesswork to be accurate, essentially.
The main gate is under lockdown. Nobody in the nearby church.
That fight is outrageous. Oof, yes, a very thick GPU. Ooh, ray tracing and path tracing themselves are advanced lighting techniques accelerated by Nvidia GeForce RTX GPUs. Yeah, so that's a fun little nugget. I'll dive into that in just a second. They simulate light in real time for hyper-realistic reflections, shadows, and cinematic global illumination as seen in Doom: The Dark Ages. Yeah, light that's infinitely far away and omnidirectional. That's actually really hard to do. So the vector math of like going from a point in 3D space, going out and hitting something, that's pretty easy to do. But to put light over an entire scene where everything's coming from the same vector means you have to calculate it like all the time for everything, all the time. It sucks. And it's why like skyboxes and global illumination have kind of been faked for a long time in a way that is pretty difficult. Like Borderlands 4, its day-night cycle is, I think, the result of like ray-traced illumination. But here you see it in the effect of like basically the light hitting the fog. You get that cool little light shaft, differences in the haze as the light's traveling through it. But that's global light that's being occluded or blocked by this geometry here. It's actually being calculated in the scene. Whereas in the past, they might have manually gone in and like stamped out that geometry and just said, like made a special exception here. Any rays that hit this barrier just stop. That happens too. Or you just manually draw in a lot of lights that make it look like that. You manually put in the light shafts. But no, baby, this is all math. All math, all new tech. It's pretty cool stuff. And the benefit for you is that it looks better, but also one of the interesting things that id Software devs have talked about is how that tech makes it so they can iterate on their environments way faster. So they don't have to wait. Every time they make an adjustment, they don't have to wait around for like hours for lights to bake to see what it looks like. They just put the light and then look at it in scene. Pretty fun. Thanks for the sub. Oh yeah, but just about ray tracing technology in general. One of the things I had mentioned a long time ago was about sort of the exchange. Ooh, the exchange is implicit in computer hardware. Oh, scary. It didn't slow down at all. How a lot of things are a trade-off between like efficiency, price, logistics, affordability, heat, power. Everything's a knowing placement on a gradient of needs. Oh man. Oh, that's so fast. That's so fast though. With So with PC hardware, one of the ways that you get leaps in technology or leaps in programming efficiency, or sorry, rendering efficiency, is a process that used to take many steps. You put it into one thing. You code that entire mathematical process into like one chip. And that's all it does, is you load all the data you want into the registers, you pull the handle, a clock cycle happens, and the system that is specifically made to do the exact math you want spits out the results on the other side. In the case of like earlier ray tracing tech, Nvidia was making, you know, chips that started to bake in ray tracing math that would run fast enough for games onto their chips. And so you got RTX. And now we're deep into the RTX line here,
Relocated.
where light rendering tech is still the name of the game. And in some ways it always has been. We're still finding ways to make light more precise, faster, prettier. It's an intersection of artistry and technology. It's just the coolest thing. There's also the DLSS super resolution technology. This is core upscaling features within DLSS. Your GeForce RTX GPU intelligently reconstructs lower resolution frames to a beautiful high resolution image, delivering significant performance boosts while maintaining visual quality. I think it's been a godsend, especially when it comes to portable hardware. That's one of those things that can make games playable, enjoyable on heavy system constraints.
Once you kill the demons, the portals will collapse.
But on the other end of that, players that prioritize pristine image quality, so no upscaling really. DLAA uses AI-powered anti-aliasing to smooth out jagged edges, providing for an incredibly crisp and clear visuals at native resolution. So what you might wonder is, if it's native resolution, why do I need anti-aliasing? Oh my gosh, they took me out so fast. Anti-aliasing technology is also one of the things it's been sort of the bane of video games for a long time, because it is the telltale sign that you're looking at a video game, which is the pixels. If your image is made up of a bunch of tiny squares, any diagonal line is gonna look like a step ladder, like like a set of stairs, a sawtooth. Unless it's directly in line with the square grid. And that doesn't look good. That's not hot. It's not sexy. It's not what real life looks like. Because that is an aliased image. Ooh, oh shit! Not shield bashing enough. So there's a lot of techniques to anti-alias or reduce that effect. And anti-aliasing can also reduce other visual illusions that can happen in games. There's some like texture optical illusions that can happen that can be unpleasant if you pattern a texture in certain ways, like things like that. So anti-aliasing is basically the process that happens after an image has been rasterized or turned into pixels. The process of turning 3D math, like draw a line from that coordinate to that coordinate in this space, converting that into the pixels that show up on your monitor. So you look at those pixels and you're like, how do we make this look a little less pixely? The easiest way is to just take the pixels where there is that stair-steppy bit and blur them, just make it a little blurry. And that was kind of the earliest anti-aliasing technology. It would just kind of like put a shitty little blur on all the like distinctions of 3D objects. And it worked, I guess, better than nothing, especially because like the resolutions were so much lower back then. So that's right, I can't shield throw yet. The technology's got better. The Gosh. All right. So now we're all the way in the future. We have computers that can crank out images in 4K, 60 of them every second or more. Why do we need AI telling the computer or telling the TV what to put out? Well, even 4K, even at native 4K, you can, like, there's still a lot of the visual illusion. I don't want to say illusions, but artifacts that come with the pixelization of a scene. Even if those pixels are very small and there's a ton of them, there's still like straightening of lines that can do. The human eye is very good at seeing these things. CRTs were naturally better at interpolating pixels, though. Yeah, the photovoltaic cells had a kind of like natural anti-aliasing that a lot of retro enthusiasts prefer, because there really is a look there that can't... There are some filters that are starting to like recreate what that would have looked like through a digital display, but it's never quite the same. Hey Zezanizzle, hello. DLSS makes games run smooth where they wouldn't before. Hold on a minute. Oh, that's right, it's a different PC. I want to read that message. My old 2070 card, it made me play things way above the card's weight. Yes, I agree. It is a budget gaming dream, and it really does enable like a lot of cool effects that would just otherwise be unreachable by a lot of hardware. It is. I mean, it is exactly what the march of technology ought to do. It's more efficient. It's faster. It produces better results. Is this what Brutal Doom is like? Oh gosh. This is exhilarating and a little scary. Way more enemies up here than I remember. Ooh. I want a Doom horror game from the demon's perspective. Wouldn't be very long, would it? They just hear a metal double kick rapidly approaching, and then just 3 loud shotgun blasts and it's over. All right. The march of Nvidia tech continues. Nvidia Reflex. So one of the side effects of some of this technology, frame generation in particular, the thing about frame gen is you got to know where you're going. Like, you have to have a series of motion of pixels on the screen, so then individual pixels get a vector about where they're traveling. And this is how you can sort of interpret frames, because you know, like, well, the pixel was there, it ended up here, so what does a frame in the middle look like? And then you can also anticipate where the pixel might end up, depending on player input, of course. But what that can do, and it's kind of the same as triple buffered video sync, VSync. If you've ever wondered about what triple buffered is, what VSync is, basically it's holding frames in a buffer, because there's some side effects about why you might want to do that. Synchronizing with your display's refresh rate is one of them. So if the game generates a frame and the display is like an agonizing 5 milliseconds away from its next refresh, when it like accepts and puts up a new frame, do you toss it out? Do you try to make a new one in time? What VSync does and what frame buffering does is gives the engine slightly more time to write frames, so that what makes it to the display is not interrupted by any reason, because of a late frame draw or mismatched frame timing. Same story with frame generation. You have to scoot back a few frames, or maybe 1 or 2 frames from what's hitting the display, to start to render those visuals. To make up for that, whatever latency that might incur, which at higher frame rates gets lower and lower actually, which is really nice if the game is running at 120 hertz or something like that. Scooting 1 frame back really is not that much time, but Nvidia Reflex reclaims it, basically makes the game really jittery and responsive. It's a vital tech that minimizes system latency, that tiny delay between your click and the action on screen. It ensures inputs are incredibly precise and responsive, giving you a crucial competitive advantage in fast-paced games like Doom: The Dark Ages, enabling quicker reactions and pinpoint accuracy. Responsiveness is like the core of any video game. Some video games can get away with it if they have just impeccable environment or like an incredible story or just really cool looking menus. But certainly id Software games have always been, oh my god, have always been all about being snappy and responsive. And I think it's something everyone reacts to. Even like Super Mario Brothers, it's a tight, controlling game. The delay between your button press and what you see is so minimal. It just kind of sucks you in. There's a magic to that. And for a game like Doom, like, for real. I don't know, I'm just impressed with the results. I mean, you know, exclamation point shill and all that. But I have to admit, this feels really snappy for having quad frame gen on. This is like the best frame gen I think I've seen in a game. I'm curious what Cyberpunk is like these days, but this is really good. You need a special mouse and keyboard for Reflex. No, it's just kind of in the software. All you need is a Nvidia card. The game needs to support it. I think at the driver level you can turn it on, but I think the game needs to like acknowledge it as well. Yeah, it's just I need to read a little more into the specifics of it, but it's definitely a way of cutting down the time between inputs and the game updating. And those amounts of time, you might think they're imperceptible, but they really are. There's nothing that beats like just having a real crisp, responsive display. That's another thing that I think a lot of retro gamers know without knowing, is that CRTs were just the crispiest, because it was all like light. It was all like hard-boiled electronics. There was no computing being done to the image. It was just straight from the faucet into an analog display that interpreted and broadcast the results as fast as it could. I mean, I guess CRTs still have a refresh rate. Consoles that were made for those displays, like locked in on the refresh rate. Like every console game is V-synced. Whoa. Yeah. I love it when the freaking railgun gets in time with the background beat. Can't look away. Oh, there's another one? How many? I thought there were only 2. Man. Oh, we're not done. Okay, now we're done. Yeah, this is real snappy. This is real twitchy gaming. My upgrade went from RTX 3060 to RX 9070. Oh, that's awesome, Demonic. Enjoying a new upgrade. I gave Omar my old 4080 and he was like, oh my god. I hope he's enjoying some rich video games. remember this is all 1.5 times as strong. Oh no! Uh-oh. I was just panic clutching the right click. Go. Man. Yeah, Doom of the Dark Ages is really one of those rare showcase games where it effectively uses nearly every modern tech. Yeah, Wookie, everything's cruising now. Hit a few snags on the way in. Build was a little spicy at times. My Windows installation media crapped out in a baffling way that I've never seen before, but we're all set now. Yeah, we're cruising. Yeah, this card is a beast. This game looks amazing. Thank you again to Asus and Nvidia for sponsoring the stream today. Still got some Doom to play though. We're gonna enjoy some Doom. Powered by RTX Tech. RTX on!
The beast is tearing through our ranks once again. And still, you continue to be influenced by this outsider. It is not this witch who is forced onto the battlefield against the Slayer. All the power of hell cowering before one man.
Because he's beefed. Doomslayer is ultimately powered.
Our enemy is divided.
Yeah, this time ramping stuff is intense. I got bopped by a couple of those encounters.
Argent gives us the power to conquer the beast and crush his allies. The Horde is yours to command. For now, Prince Azaric.
How did people in chat feel about Doom the Dark Ages? Has everybody had a chance to play it? Am I going to be live more on YouTube in the future? Yeah. I always simulcast. Twitch and to YouTube.
They fear him, and so
fear
the
him.
dominion over hell is not absolute.
Avoid the Slayer. We should focus on breaking the humans first.
Oh, Demonic, I've been simulcasting on YouTube for I want to say a year, maybe 6 months. Ulti Sam has redeemed a gamer stretch. I could use one of those. Yeah, feels so much better now that we're dooming. We're booming and dooming. All right, let's get up and get a stretch going. Get the next cutscene going. Yeah. 350 frames. There's so many frames.
Sire, the demons are now targeting the Sentinel's energy relay. It powers their transdimensional barrier.
Yes.
It is an energy field which prevents the demons from opening a portal into this world.
It doesn't work.
What you see now is a result
Don't you
of
see the
Sentinel
demons?
civilians falling under the influence of demons and opening
No,
portals for them.
it's so much
There will be a
worse.
leak in the dams.
Oh, you're clicking the bell? All right, well,
If the barrier were to
welcome.
break,
Sorry, I'm still doing a gamer stretch. That was a Twitch chat redeem. Yeah, I'm live most days. Although, disclosure, we're actually closing in on another long stream gap. Ooh. I'm going to Japan. I'm going to Tokyo Game Show. I'm gonna grab water.
Slayer, prepped for launch. It's remarkable how he can survive the power surge.
Yes. We purify his mind and leave only his hatred for the demons.
But his resistance to the Teller's influence is increasing.
A request to the Creed for additional energy reserves has already been made.
Launch the Slayer immediately.
When am I leaving? Tuesday morning. Tuesday mornings. Coming up. It's coming up. Yeah, I'm excited for it. It should be a really fun trip. Oh, that's interesting, Demonic Furby. You only just now found the stream, huh? Well, yeah. I'm live here most days.
He's at the drop zone. Deploying weapon pod now.
I mean, I guess it makes sense. What else are they going to do? Wait, for TGC. What's TGC? Tokyo Game Show? S? TGS? Is this the new PC from earlier? It sure is. Fully up and running. And it's blazing. I'm playing Doom at 150% speed to showcase the blazing fast Nvidia technology. Hey, what's that all about? There we go. Riding in butter? Yeah, I'm slipping. Slippery with gaming tech. Oh. Yeah, you can speed the game up. Yeah, there's just a game speed slider in the difficulty settings. Not much health. Yeah, we are zooming. My eyes a minute to adjust. That's another fun technology. Basically, having an exposure setting on your eyeballs in a video game. Going for yourself or covering the game show as media? Well, I have a creator pass. But I'm not sure what coverage opportunities there are there. I could probably book an appointment at some of the booths. I need to do that. I'm not on any mailing list about, well, I am on a mailing list about TGS, but it's not like a, kind of not like a lot of shows here, like when you register for the event, a lot of PR places will then email you because you're signed up. And they're like, the event shares that data with its exhibitors. But TGS doesn't really work that way. Also, I'm like... It's my first time there, and also I kind of just want to observe, I think, the first time. So I have a ticket to walk the show floor. I'm not sure what the like culture of the show is. Sometimes you can just walk up to somebody who's like manning... Oh, sorry about that. Sorry about that, champ. Sometimes you can just walk up to somebody and be like, hey, do you have any demo appointments I could make? And sometimes they do. So I might end up doing that. Just kind of walking around and introducing myself to folks. Wonder if... I don't think I can get business cards in time. I feel like that's kind of a must. We're having business discussions in Tokyo, right? What a faux pas. Every time I've ever had business cards, I've used them like 4 times. And then I get fired or lose my job or have to quit or something. Oh! God! Yeah, if I had a business card that I could respectfully bow and thrust into somebody's hands. Ooh, shit, I forgot. Just the timing of everything's so much different. This is the weird thing about events these days, though. Is often there's nothing there that isn't used for marketing effect already. So there might be a demo, but they've already posted like the full walkthrough video on their YouTube channel. Or there's a demo, but it's just available, like it's just out. I feel like less and less companies aren't saving things just for a show that they're going to exhibit at, or they are very rarely making things just for one show. Scoop up that health. Oh yeah, I gotta crawl around. Dude, this music is awesome. So I'm not even sweating the coverage stuff so much because I just doesn't feel like gaming shows have a lot of coverage to produce. It's like more interesting or relevant than anything else you can see on the internet. The real value, honestly, is just meeting people. That turns into opportunities. I got a business card from a HoloLive streamer I followed and kept it as a cute collectible. Oh, that's fun. I like it. Man, I thought I got that parry. I sure didn't, though. Okay. Still stone him? Oh, is he dead? Oh my gosh. Clack. Guys. That was scary. They were stressing me out. Why were they doing that? They didn't need to do that. You ever been to Tokyo? Yeah, actually, I went in, I think 2017, 2016. It was a great trip. Been actually a while since I've been there. Been a while. Toasty Twinkle Nugs, thank you for the 48 months. Thank you so much. I apologize. Can't play your meme for you at the moment because we are hooked up to an entirely different gaming system. Hooked up to a new fresh PC powered by Nvidia and the Asus ROG. Hold on a minute. Oops. Want to make sure I get the name right. The Asus ROG Astral GeForce RTX 5080 Doom Edition. Please check out the bundle on the Bethesda store. That's the card we're using today. It looks amazing, performs great. You get a lot of extra Doom goodies. You get an exclusive skin, a very demonic black t-shirt. Doom players love our black t-shirts. Enjoy your new card. It's not staying here. A card of this magnitude has got to move on. This is going to the next content creator as soon as I'm done with it. I think actually I'll probably ship it out in the morning if I get the address, but it's timing's real tight. So it's a whirlwind romance between me and this Doom video card, but it was just a great time. Breaks it, right? Yeah. Get the gold. Oh god. This music, it hits so much harder with the game at this speed. Although it means the music doesn't last as long. Give it a slap and a tickle before you say goodbye. Give it a tender kiss. Tender. Tender. So tender. You have fun at least? Oh yeah, this was a really fun day. Always the most engaging video game of all sometimes, and especially in PC gaming, is just getting the thing to work. The PC gaming metagame. Actually, I do like it, even though I was I think a little clumsy and forceful with some things, but I love the motherboard. The Asus ROG, hold on a minute. Strix B850F motherboard, also from the sponsor. For all the lamenting I did about the M2 latch, the next M2 I got was like just so easy to install. It was like the easiest thing in the world, so that was actually pretty sick.
Commander, we need assistance out here.
And to be extra fair to the motherboard, the M2 actually wasn't the problem. Or sorry, the M2 was the problem. My last one. It was already a little goofed. So I gave it one last hurrah. Thermalite AIOs and the Arctic AIO is all you recommend. I'm still just team heatsink, man. Just give me a giant wad of metal, give me a big ass fan. To me, it's the simplest and thus the most fail safe, the easiest to troubleshoot. That said, though, you know, this still works despite my crushing it with my monster claws. And it's all set up now, so should be off to the races. I'll tell you, I'm a little interested to, I'm a little intrigued to dig away at the... I'm wondering how this processor can handle video encoding. We'll see. I have a big ass Noctua heat-seeking fan. Need to take a fan off to access RAM. Yeah, same here. Well, actually, it's not. I had some. I remember being able to like slide it under and then drop it in. But yes, I definitely have the double thick Noctua cooler. The one that can use the 120 millimeter fans. Yeah. I've used it over like 3 motherboards now. Shout outs to Noctua, because in the past I've written them asking for like different brackets or like whatever peripherals I need to like keep using the hardware, and they like have always given me exactly what I've looked for. And it like I don't think they even charged either. It was just like it just took a week to come in the mail. Ugh. You hit me. She's rude. But I gotta admit, it's awfully quiet. CPU is 46 degrees Celsius. That's real frosty. That's a good 20 degrees cooler than my heatsink cooled CPU gets. That's downright chilly. Hit it again. Oh, there's all the stanky clouds in here. People hate on the Noctua color scheme, but I love that off-white and brown. It's definitely very like 80s Office. Kind of what it always reminds me of. What I get first. Yeah, I think that's the one I want. Extended shield throw. You ever get a chance to check out the Quake 1 mod for Doom 2016/Eternal? No. No, and there was that other one you were recommending too, what was it called? I think I saw it pop up on Good Old Games, actually. Vanguard, something like that. No! It hurt again. Yeah. fell over. Okay. Oh. Cypher Ultima. Hello. Been a fan since OG Lawrence Sonntag and a laptop? That was a long time ago. But we're still here. Despite everything, we're still here. Okay. Shit. Oh, shit, man. Oh. Yeah, they just keep spawning the Hell Knights. Okay. No. Man, that was battle. That was rad, though. It's just so cool that you can get all these effects with a game that runs at this speed. Phew. Oh, Slayer's Testament. Yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah, I've heard of Hatred, sure. I remember reporting on it back in the laptop days. Feeling the years? I am a little too. Yeah. Getting some thoughts. Getting some scary thoughts about time. Oh, man. Fierce battles. Fierce battles. Here, I'm gonna take another quick restroom break. I'll be right back.
Established.
Yes. Yeah, exophobia. Yeah, that wasn't necessarily what I was thinking of, but this is a game I have yet to really dig into. Certainly, an RTX 5080 could annihilate it. We're enjoying the crisp action of Doom. Look at all little man's. It's mech time. Mech! So good. Mechs are all cranked up.
Ooh.
Okay, so the time ramp still happens on the mech. Who did that? Ooh. Oh God, they're so forgiving. Yes, we're getting real crispy frames. What happens ahead? No time to duck. Now we only need battle. We need giant mech guns. They're like normal guns, but they're big. They're even bigger. Gigantic, huge mech gun. I'm hoping there's a future where maybe specifically with Windows's game focus, you can get a setup where you do have a system that you can just plop down on your entertainment center, plug it via HDMI into a TV, do the setup with a controller, boot into Xbox mode, you know, get Steam and other game stores from a store with a controller. Ow. Could be exciting times.
Players approaching core. The barrier is critical. Relay overloading.
We need to pull everyone back.
Slayer needs a liter of cola. Yeah, this is me at the AM PM. Opening the energy drink refrigeration.
Will explode. He needs to evacuate now.
We're almost there. Xbox has become more of a service than a hardware company. Yeah, I mean that's how they've been framing it for a while. That like they're gonna keep making hardware, but they're more on the everything is an Xbox tick. It's their rallying cry. Ooh! Oh, my arm fell off.
He's trying to save the city. Player, there's a strip mine nearby. I'll mark it for you.
I wonder if it'll like. It seems like people just don't like see that or understand. Oh God! I kind of understood what that is. How that links to cloud. For me, when I see tech like frame gen and DLSS,
Player, there's a strip mine nearby.
like if you can frame gen on an engine that's running on a PC, you can frame gen with video data that's passed through the internet too. So it makes me wonder, like, when maybe like game clients will mostly just be video decoding hardware, and then all the data is sort of like sent not as like a totally rendered video stream, but bits of seed data. That the client then has all the models to extrapolate into a series of game frames. That would suck. Maybe. I mean, if it results in a game that is identical or close to identical, and it means that it basically removes any functional hardware cap on your client, like you never have to upgrade your shit ever again. You never have to patch anything. Those are the typical selling points of cloud streaming, I guess. Playing Madden and Halo Wars 2 on my iPad while in Toronto waiting to meet my friend. The future is now. Oh, that's cool. If to sub or you have nothing, though? I guess that's true. I don't know, I guess I've I've embraced the impermanence of life. Wasn't ever gonna have it forever anyway. But also, I think it's maybe also I don't know, I grew up renting everything because I couldn't afford shit. So I'm very used to making that trade-off. Like, affordable access over the likelihood of enduring access. Yeah, Stadia for life. We're all signing up for Stadia. Oh, that was dumb! Renting back then was an option. Now it would be forced. I guess under that model, but I guess the idea is you... in that setup, I guess if you wanted to pay for permanent access or something, you could. You can still do that. It's still dependent on that network, but a game that you physically own is also dependent on your local hardware working. Like, there's always going to be a dependency, I guess. Maybe that's too reductive. What if your power goes out? Like, there's a bunch of, like, dumb arguments you can make. What was the console with the cards? Oh, the PC engine? Yeah, Nvidia has GeForce Now. I want, like, games to just be cheaper. That seems like it's the biggest problem right now. The Xbox went up in price. It's a travesty that folks are playing gotchas just because they're free, instead of a man's game like Doom the Dark Ages. So maybe if people can play those games more accessibly, they'll be drawn to them. And then those games will get played more. Those people will earn more money. They'll make more of those.
The Creed has requested an immediate report.
Return to the Sentinel barracks.
Well, I cheer anything that potentially bridges those gaps. And I feel like Game Pass is one of those things. I hope.
I did as you asked. Now please, let her soul be at peace.
Now please. Oops. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I just wanted to check something real quick. I didn't even need to do that. I'm sorry. It's not even that PC.
And the heart.
I'm a ding dong.
Is sealed in the chamber. I told you.
I love how wincing he is.
I cannot open it. No one can.
Sick. Yeah, first generation we didn't see a price drop. Dude. Like there's no... That sucks. And now like a whole lot of trends in gaming make a lot of sense when it's like that combined with purchasing data. It's just like Gen Z is getting fucked. I mean, you know, the millennial class. I'm scattered all over the place right now. Sorry. I graduated in 2006, entered the workforce. I got a full-time job, but yeah, the 2008 subprime lending crisis fucked the American economy for a while. Like, I don't think I've ever been in the job market when it's good. So I kind of get it, but also it seems like it's worse than even back then. But I for sure was cutting every corner I could to try to get those sweet games back then. Gamefly was the main way that I did it. Our Dr. Albert, thanks for the sub. Happy Sunday. Which again, rental. Same.
Discovered in AR 722.
My rationale was that I just play through these games, and if I loved any of them so much that I needed to have them, I would just buy them. That happened with like 1 or 2 games. I don't know. I feel like it's the same thing with Game Pass. If there's a game that you absolutely love, you can just buy it. You're kind of locked to the Xbox ecosystem, and that's, you know, it's by design. Actually, that's not necessarily true. There are nowadays most Xbox games just drop into your file structure, and you can copy and paste those save files out. There's usually like people importing and exporting saves, sharing how to do it on Steam forums and stuff. But anyway, I digress. It's not guaranteed or anything like that. But there's been a couple of games on Game Pass where they left Game Pass, and I was like, that was rad. Proteus. Proteus was the first one that I was like, you know what? Yeah, you got my money. You got my money. I should probably just buy Expedition outright. Clanging into things at max speed is like... Gamefly's still around? Yeah, it's... Now that PC is so succulent, so delicious, I don't necessarily need Gamefly anymore because I'd rather... Like, the PC ecosystem is rich enough, and the games are good enough. But yeah, back in the, like, 2000s, rotating games through the Xbox was the way to do it. Did a lot of tasty achievements that way, too. Oh, and games were also way shorter back then. So it was, like, the perfect way to look at all of these games without committing too much. So intense. Oh, you're a certified diesel mechanic making over 6 figures for the last 10 years. Ooh, all right, Demonic. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, it took me a while to find my place. A lot of lean living. I mean, video games are kind of a godsend. You can get a lot of entertainment out of it.
The demonic presence around the priest signal is getting larger.
Especially nowadays, man. The robustness of modern free-to-play games is just really astounding. There's something that just ain't right though at their core. Like they're always gonna funnel you into like. I feel like there's something different between a game that wants to ensnare you and a game that wants to entertain you for a while, but is okay being done at some point. Like there's just like that kind of crusty undercurrent. It forms everything about a game that's sort of designed to just suck you in versus show you a good time and then be done with all of its ideas. Oh, is your wrist flaring up? You don't see Kingpin Life of Crime on Game Pass? Man, if only Game Pass could be so gloriously incandescent. Imagine if I could get achievement points for playing Kingpin. We'd be playing it right now. Yeah, this room. Yeah, but this performance has just been astounding. I mean, it's running at well over my refresh rate. But that's pretty cool because that means it's like super responsive. Whenever I move my mouse, it can use any multitude of frames. The most recent one is the one I get to see. Instantly snappy gameplay. Oh boy, I'm gonna need it. Ah, I wanted to do the combo. It didn't work though. I think I ran out of melee. Jesus Christ. Dude, this is gonna be rough. Oh yeah, I can throw my shield, but I'm gonna need it for blocks. Wrong guy, you idiot. God damn it. Whew. Oh man. Oops. Video games exist for entertainment? Yeah, entertainment is one of their possibilities. It is possible, or it is acceptable to only want games to entertain you. I think sometimes people can get a little snooty about that. Oh yeah, you can shoot their arms off and they just kind of like stump after you. Just stumping around. Oh man. Game is so rad. Wait, how do you get up? Hold on a minute. Oh, that's right, there's a switch. Yeah, speaking of gaming hardware I've had for a while, I'm gonna have to see if I can try and troubleshoot what's going on with my wireless mouse. I wonder if I can pry open the shell and drop a new battery in. Those imps. Oh! Oh! Dude! I was about to kick his ass, and then he got shoved out of the way. This dude in the back was like, I'm gonna get him. I got this guy. Yeesh. Love the RGB on the card. Yeah. Looks real demonic. Got an ominous glow. And yeah, the way it hits that precisely machined heat spreader. I can spread my heat any day. How short video games were? Yeah. I remember when I was under all the N64 games I tore through. It felt a little more like, I don't know. There was a good momentum to it, I feel like. It felt pretty good to like crush a game in a couple of evenings and then just like send it back. Get to credits, maybe play some optional shits. And you're like, okay, cool. Fun ride. You're done. Even indie games I feel like are just so much longer. Not necessarily a complaint. I mean, games are better than they've ever been and they're longer than they've ever been. More of a good thing. God! I can't believe all those little dudes were such a pest. Ah! I've seen him fly away like that. Oh, fuck! How many of these fuckers are there? Whoa! Oh man, holy moly. Oh, my stars and garters. Favorite games ever top 10 is Poltergeist. Wait, there was a Poltergeist video game, like the movie? Oh, my. Oh. Sorry, my brain is scrambled right now. I have to admit, the combo system in this game is really cool. How essentially, like, the 3 hits you do in order and the kick being, like, mega powerful. You can sort of carry that combo out across different enemies using the parry stun to safely get hits in. Oh, Sega Mega Drive. Huh. Interesting. Never heard of that game. I'll have to... Would you recommend it? We're entering spooky season. Kind of like, I enjoy me a good classical, spooky game. And sometimes even the lo-fi aspect of it can make it a little spookier. Or a little cornier, like, it can help a lot.
Infant, mobilize the player's dragon. Looking safety now.
Stomp. Ooh, I forgot. Ooh, I forgot so much. So many things forgotten. Lost Souls popping up there. Oh, thank you, Indian Kingfisher. I was not ready. No, I love streaming. It's super fun. I mean, what could be better than just like continuously dorking out about stuff that you love with a bunch of like-minded folks, hearing what they have to say about things, learning, really? Learning about the many sides of games. And man, tonight being sponsored by like a lot of companies that have been part of a lot of my treasured gaming memories over the years. id Software, Asus, Nvidia, all coming together to make me feel like the specialist boy there is. And let me play around with a bunch of pricey video game tech. All for the sake of educating and entertaining you about the wonders of PC hardware. It can make dreams come true and also make you very irate at fussy CPU coolers. Hey, really? I guess the random dudes just spawn. And you can never really just chill. Wooly, I am enjoying my PC. Action in Doom is hot. I am killing. Really, this PC is blazing right now. This video card is just annihilating. Oops. Try that again. Oh yeah, this room. Still love the Imp's tough guy pose in this game. Standing there with the shoulders. Yeah, I ate the last of the chicken nuggets. What about it? Always love the yelps. Yeah. Where's he right? Smash this whole thing. Brr, just run through it like it's not there. I love the way it breaks in pieces, though. Ray tracing break tech. That's so cool. And like all the physics works. It doesn't just fall through the planet once you break it or fade away. Delicious gold. Gosh. The blistering speed. Still just can't get over how fast it is. So fast. And I am honestly really impressed by frame gen. Usually it bugs me to the point of like it messes with my eyes or it doesn't look good, but yeah, this actually looks real crisp. Only sometimes can I catch the barest flicker of like a half of a frame. Oh, that's right. That's why VSync is off, because frame gen is on. Right. I don't think it'll let you do both. Ah. Although it's odd, you'd think that that's maybe what frame gen would be the best for, is making sure that it can hit a frame every refresh interval, but I don't think it works that way. Oh, Battlefield's gonna look nuts. Battlefield does look really good. I've been playing it on a similar setup already, actually, but yeah. Battlefield is, or sorry, not Battlefield, Borderlands. No, you said Battlefield. Okay, never mind. I thought you were talking about Borderlands. Yes, I'm excited to see what Battlefield looks like.
Player is approaching the bridge to the dragon.
Alright, it's been a long day. Built a PC, had to go to Best Buy. Got to go to Best Buy, I should say. and extend my edge. My edge is never extended enough. Dude, it's got a cyber skull. Damn! Damn! I got snapped. I got bopped. Is this PC better than the one you beat Doom Dark Ages on? Not technically, no. Wait, no. I got the 5090 hooked up just in time for Dark Ages. But meaningfully speaking though, that power didn't really do anything. I'd say this is basically equivalent. I mean, and this is like a completely fresh and deep-loaded Windows install. So this is probably like maybe a little bit better, a little bit more responsive. And the game has been patched a ton. Newer Nvidia drivers. Another one? What did they keep spawning? Shit! Yeah, that was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. It amazes you how cheap TVs are now? Yeah, a lot of that is just because a lot of smart TVs do a lot of tracking and ad serving and stuff, so they subsidize the cost of the hardware with data. You kind of, I don't know, I guess it's possible, like if you just never hook a TV up to the network, to avoid some of that stuff, I think. I don't know, it's tricky because then you don't get any updates either. Well, the bullets were like going really slow. This is tough. Oh, PC hooked up to the TV? Nice. So yeah, all your stuff just goes through your PC. That's kind of what I do too. I have an Nvidia Shield TV. Yeah, Shield TV. And then I use Moonlight and Sunshine to stream my PC to the living room. But what I could probably do, because the Shield TV still has a lot of tracking, what I could probably do is find a custom distro of Android to put on it. All it's got to do is support the Moonlight client. Shit, man. got me with the ball. Dang, I'm getting worked right now. The second phase is just, I can't keep up. Darn it. There's also Apollo and Artemis. Well, sure. I'm glad there's options. I'm pretty happy with what I've got. The only quote-unquote problem with Sunshine is that it doesn't encode the like video layer that Game Bar runs on. So you'll see that you got an achievement, or sorry, you'll hear it. You'll hear the sound, but it won't like capture that layer of Windows for whatever reason. It seems to be an acknowledged thing. I saw like a post about it. They're just like, ah, whatever, who cares? Which, fair enough. It works really well already. I'm not. Acceptable. Shit. Damn, man. Ugh. Damn it, there's another one. Fuck. Oh. No! What's happening? No! No! Oh! Okay. Oh, okay. I guess it's because I shield bashed right at the end. Rah! I was gonna get an Nvidia shield, didn't realize it was heavy on data tracking. It's not so much tracking, it's just got like a home page that has recommended shit. And that's just what they've added through updates to the device. Like if you accept the Nvidia update, the update to the OS or whatever, it kind of adds like a recommended feed and stuff like that. But I mean, it is Android. I haven't looked too much into this, but I assume there's a like just a distro you could put on it where you boot it and then it like can recognize like a controller. I haven't done any research, but I imagine. I did see actually when they first added some of that stuff, I googled it and somebody did recommend like, oh, here's another distro you can put on Shield TV. But I just haven't done it yet. I don't know, this is gonna sound kind of weird, but you can get really good at isolating yourself from marketing these days. But then you kind of don't know what's going on. It is kind of nice to know about new bullshit, even if it is bullshit, but just like new dumb products or shitty little like movies and TV shows, fuck whatever. A new show called Dingle Dapper. I'm just making that up, but wouldn't you want to know? Sometimes marketing is kind of interesting, even if it's got an ulterior agenda, but it's like, it's possible to accept that. I don't know. I'm okay not getting bombarded by ads. There's definitely a tolerance, yeah. But I basically bought my way out of seeing ads on everything I watch video on, and it was just like, I don't know what's even being marketed.
Thrusters online.
Maybe there are goods and services I want to know about. Man, this has been awesome. The game has run so well. I mean, there was that one crash, but this hardware's a beast. A fitting tool of war for the Slayer. God, that looks so good.
Assault engaged.
Can I tell you more about the hardware? Oh, I'd love to. Let's see. That's so funny. Here, I'm gonna give you both barrels here. I'm gonna give you the double shotgun blast. About this card. I kind of want to pull it out of the PC. I want to rip it out and hold it up. You know what I'm going to? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna gush about this card when I rip it out. So we're gonna, here, I'm gonna shut this down. I'm gonna reach in there like a spine and yank it. What the? That's kind of weird. What is going on? Is that the wrong? No, this is moving this cursor. Oh, it's doing that thing again where like the click doesn't do anything. Huh. Okay. Man. What's been going on tonight, man? Shockingly cursed. Ah. Oh. Click. All right. Let's see here. Let's throw it over here. Handy screwdriver. Gonna power down the side cam for a second. Okay, sorry about that. Just... Oh! Monster? Wait a second. Monster 0131. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the Prime sub. Okay, here we go. My boy, I've given you life today. Now I'm going to reclaim your heart. Yeah, there's a release tab. Yes. Be gentle. I'll be ever so gentle. Yeah, we'll end this with a good rip and tear. Sometimes the release tab gets tucked up under the card. Yeah, I see it. I'm not gonna drop it. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing, ish. Wow, I think I actually have to like take the... I think I have to take the the M2. Look at that. I take the M2 out to get to it. Reaching in with 2 fingers. Pulling back and up gently. Giving me some very sensual advice. I'm gonna put this on a... The bent M2 did not work. I mean, it kind of did, but it kind of didn't. One second. Yes. Behold the beauty. I can smell the gaming on it. The blood of the demons I've just spilt. Look at that. I mean, I never thought that video hardware, or just computer hardware in general, would look this cool. That awesome gold accent there. What an exquisite piece of hardware. Yes. While I hold this, let me tell you about this card. This is the ROG Astral GeForce RTX 5080 Doom Edition graphics card. Beautiful, isn't it? And again, I'm just kind of drinking in the moment. I've played Doom games all my life. I've used Asus hardware all my life. I've used Nvidia hardware all my life. So it's really cool to have this all kind of accumulate in this moment. But the design, you can see the design here. 4 Axial Tech fans. 3 on the top, this one down here. Keeps that air moving. Card uses a patented vapor chamber, a milled heat spreader. See all the pipes, heat pipes. A phase change thermal pad. You get all the heat off the card and out of your case. It has 16 gigabytes of GDDR7 graphics memory. GDDR. G for game. Gamer memory. That means you'll get uninterrupted frames, and I can attest to that because man, did it fly. It's got all the latest bells and whistles, latest Nvidia tech that we all saw in action in the game. We got multi-frame generation, which I put up to 4x, and man, it was super buttery smooth and very responsive. Ray reconstruction to get that beautiful lighting, ray tracing and path tracing. DLSS resolution scaling. DLAA, anti-aliasing, and Nvidia Reflex for crisp, responsive gameplay. What a dream. Thank you, Asus, ROG, and Nvidia for sponsoring the stream today and for providing the hardware. And thank you to Bethesda and its software for publishing and developing Doom: The Dark Ages. If you're interested in this video card, and I hope you are, because it's amazing, Bethesda is selling it exclusively in their store, bundled with an exclusive t-shirt, a mouse mat, a yellow key card, ROG exclusive Doomslayer Legionary in-game skin. So that's a skin even I don't have. And it kind of bugs me. So you can have something even I don't have when it comes to Doom. And optionally, you can also get the game. But I have it on Game Pass. That's a lot. It's a lot of stuff. So check that out in the Bethesda store. Dr. PC is ending his shift. We got the PC up and running. We got a hot Doom game going. And now I'm going to try to figure out what to do with all these parts. I guess we'll see. But thank you all for watching, and I hope you all have a great rest of your Sunday or Monday, whatever it is. Again, it's bad luck. Oh, the raffle it? Dude, shipping stuff. Bad luck Ghost. Shipping stuff is such a pain. Small stuff maybe, but shipping stuff out. I'm not recovered enough for that. My hope is that I can make an upgradable gaming PC for Steph, and maybe harvest some of this stuff for maybe I can upgrade my Twitch streaming, get 2K back. Yeah, thanks again for sticking around. Thanks for building the PC with me, and yeah, last shout outs to Asus, to Nvidia, to id Software, and to you, the gamer. All right, have a great night, everybody. See you next time.